Yo, we're on a little early. Oh, I also don't have my chat display working. Hold. Okay. Yep. Yo, what up? We're off. Yeah, we're on just a little bit early. I'm kind of trying to figure out what the exact schedule is going to be like with what the puppy needs. Just did a lot of stuff to try and get her a little on the exhausted side. Yo, what up? And right now she does appear to be a little on the exhausted side, so this is perfect. I would imagine that I will probably be pushing it up this like little hour earlier, just kind of each day and for the time being until puppy's a bit older, and then I just got to take breaks every like hour and a half or something to let her out. So hopefully the length of a bingo game. We may have some accidents that I got to clean up. What? That's just part of raising a little creature. Um, so right now, just while we get settled in, while I make sure that she is cool, we're just gonna do a little content stealing to start with. All right. So we got Aggie versus Nike here. Nike has been kind of terrorizing all of the brawlers lately. um, I kind of expected this one to be no different. Aggie looking at Mesmer. No. Helms. Helms is 2 blocks, which is cool. Nike, on the other hand, going down to Gaius. Uh, Aggie's ticked up a few squares in the column 5, but it's already blocked, but has like a little bit of progress hanging out. Ooh, Aggie's actually eyeing up front to back section skip. Oh, this is it the first try. Breaks the table. Oh my god. Okay, he's nearly out of furniture to do this with. Okay, that looked good. All right, let's see the actual skip. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. Very, very clean. However, he is a ways away from where Nike is still. And I also don't know if he has a mother. Looks like Nike is probably eyeing up Blow a Finger, Colossal Finger Creeper, potentially sorceries with the FSB. A lot of very powerful stuff back here. Okay, looks like Aggie does know kind of the new fastish ways through here, which is cool. Keeping up with the latest technologies. Someone in his chat calling it the V-Swed skip is incorrect. The V-Swed version would be going around this counterclockwise way around the whole circle to get to Mesmer. That would be the V-Swed way. All right. So here he gets to the Gaius elevators. Meanwhile, Nike is already at the FSB slash the finger slash the horn. Or what he'll be eyeing up first. I would have to guess the falling star beast. No, he's just gonna blow the finger first. I'm not. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna do it for all of them. Just like when something stands out, I'll give it a little. I'll give it a little mention. Also, for anyone wondering where the puppy is, he's right there. Hello. Did a lot of playtime before stream to hopefully tire her out. So, snoozing in the hall. Also, what up, Vix? I gotta be keeping eyes on the clock. Gotta make sure that we're taking her out regularly so she doesn't have a accident in the house if I can avoid it. I think like we're roughly down to going out like an hour 30 to 2 hours. So hopefully it should line up like precisely with bingo games. That would be nice. Just like finish game, maybe like 2 minute yap sesh, and then go take the dog out. Then come back, rinse and repeat. So hopefully that would be a nice puppy schedule. Yo, what up, Matrix? And Keep 5. Yep, a little bit early. We're probably gonna be starting around this time for the puppy months. So at least like the next 2 months for sure, maybe 3. I would imagine we'll be starting this hour earlier. She also seems to wake up with the sun. I've been managing to sleep until like 7 in the morning the last couple nights without puppy accidents. So that would be cool if that could continue. I can deal with 7. But the 5 o'clock hour and 6 o'clock hour stuff was a bit much. So glad that things seem to be moving in the right direction. But yeah, I'll do my best to have as little stream interruptions as possible, but puppy comes first. Okay, Nike still hasn't marked a square down here. Looks like he's going for the greediest line possible of finger creeper into the finger. I say greedy because this little tunnel that you see out the back of the finger arena. Oh, locking onto the finger. Oh, nice. He gets the double jump attack hit. That way leads right to the finger ruin, so it's like pretty fast and efficient. Yo, what up, Andwar? Oh, he gets another one. Pretty cool. Meanwhile, Aggie's just going for the FSB. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a hard fight. It's mostly just like, do you get memed? Like, he's about to get now? Yep. Yep. Perfect timing. Oh. I wonder if Aggie was poise counting there. I feel like you would probably do a charge dart too in that moment if you were not poise counting. I was gonna say, why is his damage so bad? Then I realized he doesn't have attunement. Ooh, can't blame the DLC on this one, Aggie. That is a base game boss, my friend. Oops. He might be yelling at the arena, who knows? But honestly, this arena is like no worse than the Altus one. In fact, it might be better because you're less likely to get ads. They're both pretty bad. FSB arenas, like, in order, are like Celia Tunnel, nice and tight, super easy. Then Greater Falling Star Beast, is that like crater is like relatively smooth, and sometimes the terrain can even help you with like the phase transition and stuff. And then tied for third is Altus and this one. This one's got like shitty rocks, like where Aggie is now, but Altus also has the ads. He was yelling at the camera. Interesting. But oh, that move sucks. I hate that move. Okay, EC's Finger Creeper. Knows that he's probably going to lose. Oh my, what the hell was that? That was a weird one. Yep. The other thing is this FSB is like unbelievably highly scaled. Like this thing absolutely claps. Okay, opting for 2 charge attacks rather than a riposte. Probably not what he wanted. He probably was seeing if he could get 2 and the riposte, but he cannot. Looked early, but works out for him. I gotta say, this thing without attunement looks very bad. Too bad! Nike just died to the finger cattle. The herds. The finger creeper herds. I wonder if that'd be a funny meme square, like slaughter a herd of finger cattle. Alright. He's got a really nice dodge on that ground shake move. It's a little bit of a lingery hitbox, but you can dodge it. It's like, I find it to be a little risky to go for a lot of the time. Huge. Alright, just one charge there to take the riposte. Like, still working his way down to blowing the finger. We'd have to have another disaster for Aggie to get it. Now it's kind of like who gets the sorceries, I think, is the next big part of this play. Is Aggie going for the sorcery below Mesmer, or is he doing Mesmer? What is Mesmer on this board? Just the Mog? He has way more money than he needs if he's interested in the Mog. Okay, row 4 is a little bit of a concern. Like, not going for it. What is he eyeing up? Ooh, aha, that's a lot of damage. Aggie does have the Highland set, which is not the best armor. But also no Dragon Crest being the more significant factor. Gets the stagger right as he runs out of stam. Perfect timing. Yeah, this damage is not really where it's at in the slightest. It must just be the missing infusion. So he did dump, like, over 100k, and he has... I guess he only has the one damage talisman, and it's not a very good one for this, like the Rotten Wing. He might have Ritual Sword as well, but he's just not full health, so it's not actually doing anything. Yeah, he does. The buff just came back as he got full health. Yo, what up, wagon? Crazy to be getting this many staggers in phase 1 Mesmer. It's almost going to end the phase on another one. A little bit slow on that punish. Oh, and has to deal with another Mesmer's Assault. That's irritating. Meanwhile, in this time, Nike has gotten basically all the way to Ancient Rao. People in his chat are talking about how to make the build better, and they are not wrong. Ow. Ooh, there's a nice stagger. Alright, gotta watch out for the snake move. He may not have done enough damage. Oh, he did. Okay. Pretty smooth dodges. Gets to do a charge attack here. Wonder if 2 crouch R1s is better. Probably not. Nice snake, bro, says his chat. Oh, my lingering hitbox. Alright, he's got to be careful. Yeah. Whenever you need to heal on Mesmer, if you can wait for the little, like, pole dance away or whatever, and then, like, do your, like, roll through rather than with, and then you get the space to heal. It's typically the nice one. Okay. This is so many staggers. I've like never seen this many staggers in a Mistr fight. Or not never. Like I've done some low ass damage before, but like not in a bingo game. His physic has run out. Has he even bled yet, says Chatter. No, this weapon does not deal bleed. Someone in there recommending Yui videos for good builds. Shout out to Yui. Father's Day, shit, that reminds me. I gotta come up with an excuse for I will not. What's the point of spoiling a gift? Like half the fun of the gift is the mystery. All right, we have a wet blade. Do we have an Ash of War though? That's the other question. Okay, we got the Mog. That's helpful. He's got some progress towards burning the Ceiling Tree, which is the column 4, row 3 block. You hate surprises. I mean, I hate bad surprises, but like good surprises are lovely. No? Okay, he's going for the Ash War now. It's a bummer. He like killed Kood and stuff, but this weapon does not have piercing, so he can't put flame skewer on it. Ooh, he's got a what was that weapon? Rusted Anchor. Brain tired brain not braining. All right, Puppy is very conked. That's very good. Snoozing. Knight doing some Horn Warriors, getting the block on the row 2. Your birthday is always the same day on as his Father's Day? Well, that's just not how days work. Father's Day is always on a Sunday. That means like once every 7 years minus whatever leap year shenanigans. It's a Father's Day. Right? Is that how days work? Does it cycle every year or does it cycle like randomly? Wait, hang on. I don't know. These are sleep deprived thoughts. People are only available to celebrate on the weekends. I see, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want to invite people to like a birthday hangout or whatever, and they're like, I can't, it's Father's Day. Oh my Nike. Woohoo! Nearly in the blender. Surely there are faster Revere Dash to grab than this one. Although I guess there is a armor set out here. That makes sense. Egon's fingers on the board so they can't kill Egon. I guess you kill Jail Knight for a knight in the name. That would make sense. And an NPC boss. Would actually be quite a good bit of synergy. It's so funny. There's like a perfectly good bed like right behind me, and she's like sleeping on the hardwood floor. Dogs are funny. So Nike is going to base Rao for the Horned Warriors. Not interested in Bellorots. It's kind of interesting because there is Revered Ash on the board. Male acquired. Aggie not sure where to go. What is here? Oh, he's killing more. Yeah, I would much rather kill Jail Knight, but fine. By the way, Romina and burning the Sealing Tree is on the board. I feel like Aggie should probably be a little bit more concerned with the column 4. It looks like Nike's about to kind of get there. This might be a column 4 bingo. I don't know. I mean, all right. Thank you for the booze on wire. Let's go.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. I could have lied.
I typed in Red How, dude. Maybe for like Father's Day or something, I'll give like each dad in the chat like a free song request or something. have dad music day. I would have no way of knowing, but you know, honor system. Oh, Nike. That was funny. Indeed, you could have just bribed someone on the internet to pretend to be your daughter. That's true. Yo, what's up, Tatra? How's it going? All right, Nike heading back to the Horned Warrior. I wonder why you didn't take the stake. Ooh, meanwhile, Aggie moving in on Horned Warriors. I presume he doesn't have access to another 2. I think this is mostly for Spirit Ash. Or for Revered Ash, rather. Is there anything else in here? I feel like I looked already and there wasn't. But like having the terrain memes. What is happening? Oh my god, he's getting absolutely juggled. Oh, he dies again! Oh my god. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but again, there's no. it's fine. I'm not gonna put anyone on trial. Aggie also having a little bit of a tough time with the Horned Warrior. Revs up the charge attack, lets the Horned Warrior just walk into it. Huge stagger. No stamina for days. Oh, get the item. Get the item. He wants to get the item. All right, he's too. Yeah, he's got places to be. I respect the stall, the thinking about it. All right, round 3 for Nike against this Horned Warrior. He should probably stop fighting him in this little corner here. The corner's kind of screwing it up a little bit. Ooh, did that just miss? Or did, like, the very first iframes of his roll kick in? Okay, this is combo. There we go. That looks a little cleaner. Oh, out of stam. Got an elevation meme in his favor. That was a super weird hitbox. That's gonna hurt. Okay, it didn't. He's very tanky, but this guy also hits pretty hard. But this is the clowniest fight with a Horned Warrior I've ever seen. All right, he's got it here. Oh, he dinked! Oh my god, he whiffs! Okay, it's fine. Surely, there he goes. Now he gets the talisman. Meanwhile, I highly doubt Aggie has already killed 2 Horned Warriors, so Knight just has to kill the one by the Poison Flower Ash, and then he's all set. And all of a sudden, column 4 be looking mighty spooky. So I'm pretty sure Aggie, as far as I know, doesn't have any Ancient Row. I gotta say, 50 minutes in the DLC and only 10 squares being marked is unfucking real. Like, I have no idea how that's possible. It seems so bizarre. Like, the game should be, like, nearly over by now, not 4 to 6. That's like a 30-minute square, or a 30-minute square total. Okay, now Aggie's going Ancient Row. I actually do kind of want to listen to this, though. Okay, nice stagger. Oh, okay. Oh! Just having a hell of a time with the Horn Warriors this game. Alright, there's the Horn Warriors square. Now... Now there's a bit of a problem. Yeah, he burned a lot of time, but he is way closer to Mesmer than Aggie is to Romina. So, unless he has kind of a slow fight, which he could, because this weapon is not as good as Aggie's is going to be. Aggie will sit down to get his attunement, I think. The fire attunement will kind of melt Romina. And then Nike has to chew through 2 bosses, but Aggie still has like a little bit under a 4-minute run, I think. So Nike should be like at Mesmer when Aggie is in Romina. They should be in the fights at like roughly the same time. I would imagine. Nike might be there a little sooner depending on his damage and how the fight goes. That's not the one you jump. I wonder why Nike is using this instead of like. Surely Aggie found Rusted Anchor at Great Axe Check. I wonder why Nike isn't using Rusted Anchor. And in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. There's the bleed. You're so fine again. Snake 5 Skidoo, yes. Ooh, just tanks that. Yeah, Milos is pretty good for base game. And even then, it falls off pretty hard. Like it was one of the better weapons to get in season 2 formats where you didn't have the unlocked graces, but you still had the randomized weapons, so that you like were only fighting early game stuff, but you still had a chance of getting this as a randomized weapon drop. Because then it was a somber, also no auto upgrades and stuff, so it was like a somber greatsword that has bleed. That was when Sword of Milos was at its best. But yeah, in the DLC especially, it falls off pretty hard, and then in base game it falls off a little bit, but not quite as hard as the DLC. Yo, what's up, Marlena? How's it going? Another bleed. So yeah, as predicted, Aggie is getting close to Romina, but Nike will probably be done with the fight before Aggie touches Romina's grace. Unless there's some world-class stalling, but he gets the stagger straight into the riposte. That should do it. Now he gets to mark Romina. We get to see Aggie flinch a little, I think. Okay, he's talking, but otherwise no fucks given. All right. So Nike into the lofts. Again, they're roughly at the point where they're going to be heading into the fight at like nearly the same time. Sweating 24/7, need winter to come back. You're in Europe, no? Is it particularly hot over there right now? Yeah, I'm a summer and hot weather enjoyer, as could probably be guest from my voluntary presence in the desert. In Greece, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. I guess Cood could also kind of ruin Nike's day. Is a little bit of a Cood moment, especially if he like happens to die right inside the door. Okay, Cood gave him some space, so that won't be happening. Okay, so they're going to be entering the fight at basically the same time. Eggy forgot to attune his weapon. Oh my god. Oh, that's game losing. That's 100% game losing. He has the wet blade too. Does he not have the ash? He doesn't have the ash, I guess. But like, this grease isn't gonna do shit. Like the thing that does shit is the broken face scaling. I mean, it's going okay. It's going okay so far. You also hate heat. Okay, looks like Aggie. As long as Aggie doesn't have like a super stally Romina or die in a weird way, it looks like he's gonna get the block he needs. But it's gonna be close. Nike's mesmer damage is pretty bad. Legitimately, if Aggie had an attunement, Romina would be dead already. He's kind of kiting Romina towards the door. Very smart. Ooh, doesn't get the recovery in time. Gets the stagger, though. Huge. Is there anything behind Enter a Limb? Gravebird armor. That's about it. He's patient. Oh, gets tagged a little right as I say that. All right, Romina dies. Nike is nowhere near done with Mesmer. Does get a bleed. Takes a bit of a tag, though. Oh, gets impaled. Gets impaled again and dies. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. In fact, it probably helps him because now he gets to pivot like right away. That was like the best time for him to die because now he just gets to do something else instead of be in the middle of the fight and decide what he wants to do at that point. Eyeing up south. So big takeaway from Aggie, but the game is still pretty hard. I kind of wouldn't be surprised if Aggie goes back and kills that other hippo. Ooh, he didn't grab the Grace at Devonia, actually. He was full sending. Makes a lot of sense, though. He could also work on sorceries. He could work on... I guess he can't really work on Helms because he did front to back section skip, so he presumably doesn't have Church District / the Water Drained. He is going to go do sorceries. I've been seeing a lot of these guys do this way. I don't know that it's faster. I don't know that it's not. Just checking out the dog. I go say hello to her just a sec. Does Nike any progress on squares that he hasn't marked? Other than the, I mean, it looks like he's just doing a pretty good job of the red ticks. So I would say no. I mean, the Greybird armor, he's burnt the tree. He doesn't have a night boss dead. He didn't do he didn't do jail night for armor sets. Nike's
Yo,
the one who did
that's
Rolana.
huge.
Yo, thank you for the follow. JJ's sleepy. Welcome on in. I too am sleepy. All right, we're finally getting our infusion an hour into the game. after like the biggest bosses are dead. I guess like it helps for Egon's finger. It helps for that's kind of it. I guess Metter gets to grab a Gravebird piece while he's out this way. He could go do the other jail. Wait, he has one jail done already? Why? Why did Aggie do a jail? What? He's grabbing this Gravebird piece, right? Brother. He does have a lot of runes. Why isn't he grabbing the Gravebird piece? Oh my god. What jail did he do? Did he do Bonnie after grabbing the hefty pots? That's so strange. There's no Lamenter. I have no idea. Did he do one of the armor sets in there? No. So he did Moore, he did Highland, and he did Oathseeker. Bro, I'm so confused. Whatever. We're infused and we're in, I guess, our second jail. Maybe he was worried about the row 1 or something? Or the top right diagonal? I don't know. Very peculiar. He went for Hefty Bots in Bonnie jail and couldn't find them and went to the boss in his search for them. Okay. Thank you. That is helpful context because nothing else is making sense. Appreciate that. That's funny. It is not on the main path of the jail. It is off the beaten path, so such an Aggie thing to do. It's more of like a Chris thing to do, I feel. Oh, did he settle? If he spawns in sliding, I feel like he's settled and he'll live. Okay, he settled. So he was actually fine. He didn't need to quit out there because you can make that full fall and live. Also, Nike found a great katana at ADM. That's massive for his game because his Sword of Milos was kind of causing him to lag behind in the damage department big time. This is a huge upgrade for him. His damage is actually so fucking high all of a sudden. Just chunking that Jail Knight. I will say, like, the devaluation of Dane that has happened recently is one of the few things that I like about the changes. Like, Dane's, like, such a boring and annoying boss to fight and is already, like, pretty strong that, like, having him be an NPC dropped weapon and have his own square, like, I don't know. Dane was getting pretty old. Happy to have less Dane in my life. Oh, we've got a free ons. The fire damage causing him to just micro stagger over and over. Pretty free. I feel like Nike's gonna see that mark and be like, "Whoa, okay, big fine with that." Um, okay, Nike, I guess going for the transformation painting up by Egon's finger makes a lot of sense. Especially now that there's no reason to do the other jail. Maybe he thinks Aggie did Lamenter and is like, oh, maybe this is a bad. I don't know. If I saw two jails and no transformation marks, I would be so fucking confused. Like legitimately more confused than I could ever express if I were in Nike's shoes.
Yo, that's huge.
Yo, yes, hello, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, look how much better his damage is now with the infusion. Unbelievable. Okay. What is he? Does he know that you can go to Church District through? Because he did front to back skip. Surely he grabbed Loft, and then he could go just like down the ladder. Is he gonna run all the way to Church District from here? That's so far for just one square. Go south, my friend. There's a lot of squares down there. Kill your second hippo or something. This is also a dead square. They're both in majority. They're both in majority. Every square is dead. But this is a weird one to me. He's got a lot of progress on it, I guess. I guess it's progress that he kind of needs for Yolan anyway. So, yeah, sure. There's more squares south, though. Like, south represents Transformation, Egon's Finger, Yolan as well. Lightning Ram, potentially a Hippo, but probably not. And yeah, no knights to speak of. So kind of 4 squares down here versus Shadowkeep being Hippos and Yolan and just the Helms. And a little transformation. Yeah, he's going south. He sees that south is the way. I mean, nice little like slow damage on burn, and his little incidents on the Horn Warriors have kind of caught Aggie up here. Yo, what up, XR Tech? What up, what up? It's going all right. Dealing with a little bit of puppy-related sleep. What's the word? Deprivation. But other than that, happy as a clam. Aggie's decision making feels more random than Chris does. I don't think so. Like, in the sense that I feel like Aggie is more likely to adapt to catastrophe in ways that like feel weird when you're playing against him, but like when you think about what he's doing, it makes a lot more sense. Because like not being like was pointed out, not being able to find a pot like on his way through the jail and just like saying fuck it, I'm here, I'll clear it. Like that makes sense when you know that that happens. But as your opponent, it feels super random that your opponent did a jail and it wasn't Lamenter. Doing great, husband and you both got manicures before the wedding next week. Dude, that's amazing. Sounds like so much fun. And some bomb Mexican food. Oh, yeah. That does sound really nice. I've got to be basically living on the stuff that I can make for the next, like, I don't know, month or couple months or something. Because Pup is a little too young to be left alone for terribly long. And I don't really want to order food. So, just stuff that I can make. Which is sometimes good, but sometimes I'm also very tired and just make some fridge slop. Burrito covered in mole. Oh my god. Good mole is like my favorite sauce, maybe. I do heckin' love some mole. Knight gonna steal hippos. Pretty big for him. How's the pup doing? Did she settle in well? Yeah, she's doing great. She's doing really well. She's so fucking smart. She's like learning commands and stuff really, really quickly. And she this past week has had like a bit of a like biting like on me and whatnot, like because she's young and teething and all that kind of stuff. She's been slowly getting the picture that she's not supposed to bite me. I don't know if it would show up on cam though. I got like some little puppy scratches. Not too bad, but just from little like teething marks. She is basically exactly 3 months. She's learning hitless. She's learning don't hit dad. But yeah, she's getting better with it for sure. And I get back. Okay, going for the ram also makes sense. One of the faster squares down here. But tried to do the warp instead of quit out. It would be faster to do that. Yeah, I've got some more tools than last time. I got a little thing here that's got like a little beep to like associate with positive things so that like you can kind of get her attention a little bit better. And then it's got like one of the ultrasonic dog things where if she's into something that she needs to be immediately interrupted for, I can tag it with that and it's like what? And that's been pretty helpful. But for the most part, she's doing very good at not being like destructive or getting into something. You get one for your husband. I mean, part of the point is that you can't hear it, so it doesn't terrorize you as well. JK probably wants one for you. What are these boomer jokes? Oh! Actually, that's not so bad. He still should probably be able to get the riposte here. Has to be a little bit careful that the fire doesn't spawn right on him as he gets out of the... Okay. Woof. I do find it a little weird. Like, it would seem like it would make sense if dragons were particularly strong against fire or lightning, or maybe not lightning because they fly, but like fire in particular. It's weird that they're like even for everything. Like if I were making dragons in a video game, I would kind of go like weaker to magic, weaker to lightning, indifferent to holy, strong against fire if I were picking elemental resistances. Pierce makes a lot of sense because like piercing the dragon heart or whatever is kind of like a very common lore thing. How did that work? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I thought he was dead for sure. I thought he was gonna get double hit by the fire. I also feel like strike would probably be like very strong against because like what are you gonna do, like bonk a fucking dragon? Nah, dude. One thing I wouldn't mind seeing from like a future Souls game or something is like body part weaknesses in terms of like different damage types. Like I have a feeling the head of a dragon would be pretty hard to pierce. Like maybe like specifically the eyes or something. Oh, he's so dead. He's not dead again. What the fuck? Dude, this guy's a wizard. But like the belly of a dragon, pierce would be like ideal. Like I guess like if you did have a strike weapon, like I guess the head, like try and crack his head or something. Oh my god, is he gonna? Okay, Jesus Christ, dude, this guy is unkillable somehow. And like a throat or something would be like weaker to slash or something. Pokemon logic of dragons being resistant to elements. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and I get sniped on that. I don't think Aggie has the painting. Oh, wait, actually, Domo's looking to play. Old. Should we play Domo? Oh, wait, Tom's gonna do it. Never mind. Tom just messaged. Or is typing. Unless it's about something else. I mean, I'd be perfectly happy to content steal that. Tom's not on right now. I'll see what he says before throwing my hat in the ring. Tom being an actual player and whatnot. Or was he typing in the wrong channel? Okay, Tom wants 10 minutes. Gotta say, all the streams of yours, the music is always on point. Well, that's wild because the music changes pretty wildly. So always on point sounds sounds a little crazy, but glad you're enjoying it. Sometimes the music's gotta be a whiff, right? With musical diversity. Sometimes you just gotta not be in the mood for something. And I could change it right now to something like terrible. Monster Hunter does body part weaknesses. It's very fun. Yeah, yeah, that sounds. I agree. That sounds fun. It would be a little hard to communicate. Like Souls games are always notorious for poor communication of like what stats do and what resistances are and things like that. Like it's all pretty arcane and like tribal knowledge. Like if you know, you know. Sometimes people in chat make the music weird. Huh? Game is already too complicated in terms of stats, elements, weapons with tons of content, every new thing they add per game. Yeah. I can't tell if you're saying like more please or like please stop. Namely you. Also, what up, player? And no devolution. That's a very nice first time message, by the way. Thank you. Add more? Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of how games go over time. You add in sprinkle in a little bit more complexity every time. And as long as you don't like overdo it, then things are pretty nice. Right, let me check and see if... Okay, I think we're going to go from content stealing this game to content stealing Domo and Tom. I think that's the game plan. Monster Hunter has a hunting journal with diagrams of the monsters that shows what types of damage and status are most effective parts. Can't see FromSoft doing that. Yeah, I mean, I think like as long as you don't overdo it, such like if you have spent the entire game being like, okay, I figured out that dragons are weak to piercing damage, and then you go to Borealis and you're like, wow, this is the tankiest dragon I've ever fought in my life. Like those kinds of extreme swings are probably something that you wouldn't want to do with a system like that, but you could do like subtle things like a 20% boost here, minus 20% there, and like it won't ruin the fight for anyone who doesn't know. Like an 80% damage mitigation is like having 80% holy mitigation on like the late game golden order bosses, or like the 80% resistance on fire for like Moog and magma worms and things like that. Like that stuff is a bit much. I think they kind of learned their lesson in the DLC and basically made nothing like that. Like bosses definitely have their strengths and weaknesses, but other than the ones that already existed, like Senesax being 80% lightning resist, I don't think they added any new ones that are like incredibly. Like I don't think Shadow Tree is like super holy resist. Miquella's not super holy resist. Rolana's not super magic resist. All right, GG's there. That would have been nice if this lined up a little better, such that I could go take the dog out for a little bit of a leak, but she's still fast asleep, and we're in between things at the moment. But yeah, nicely done from Nike. I think what slowed, I mean, other than what sounds like a little bit of a jail mishap or whatever, some of the things that slowed Aggie down were not not getting the weapon online properly early enough. Okay, he's going to practice Bonnie Jail. And then not recognizing South quite as quickly, and maybe not synergizing the armor sets with NPC bosses and knights. I could see that being a thing. Elden Ring does have little body part weakness stuff. Yeah, but it's across the board. Like it doesn't change resistance types. It just changes like overall. Like it does like they take more, like dragons take more poise damage to the head, more actual damage to the head, and more status build up to the head. All of which is very cool, but it's also like I don't know if there was like if Bale had like a weak spot on his stump that you could like slash better or whatever, and like if you were underneath his chest and you were able to like pierce into his heart better, that kind of thing. It would also be kind of nice because like hypothetically you could design your bosses such that every damage type that you have in the game. Like the boss has maybe not like on humanoids, it'd be a little hard, but like you wouldn't have bosses that would just be unanimously completely resistant to your damage type. Like if you bought or had a strike weapon on a dragon and dragons were weak to strike or something, but their head wasn't, then you could focus on jumping attacks to the head. Or if you had a slash weapon and maybe like the belly and the feet or whatever were not weak to slash, but the neck was, and you just try and like get neck shots and things like that. So it's like about knowing what damage type you're bringing to the table, like where you need to hit the boss would be kind of fun. Elden Ring enemies just don't like getting hit in the head because it's far from just dragons. Yes, basically every enemy has headshots. One of the more common ones that you can get is like Moog when he staggers. His head is just kind of like hanging out down there. Godric as well. You can get pretty good headshots on them. Obviously, you don't benefit from a poise buildup because they're already staggered. Falling Star Beast, yeah, another great one. I'm not sure if their rumpus is as weak as their head, but I'm pretty sure it's also weaker. Because it's got that little like white fluff. I could check while we have time. I haven't booted up the old Elden Ring Bible in quite some time. That's the wrong thing. Is it this? Nope, it's not that. Oh, wait, the hell is it? It's loading, it's loading. It takes forever. Um, Falling Star Beast. Highlight the line. Part multiplier. Weak part. Unanimously 1.5. Bonus damage. Wait, this is right? Yeah. It doesn't say there's like more than one weak part. It just has like a one weak part tagged. Sometimes you'll see like a few different weak parts in here, like in this section where it's got like all this stuff. I wonder if I could like quickly find one. Yeah, there was one. Who's this? Estelle. So I imagine this is like Estelle head, Estelle feet or something, or like pincers or whatever, and then maybe like his little beads or something. I don't know. Anyway, if you hadn't seen that before, that's one of the Elden Ring Bibles. It's for enemies. You could basically look up like any enemy in the game and see exactly how much health and whatever they have. Oh, they're starting again. Cool. We will probably switch over to Tom and Domo, but until they get going, I don't mind doing this. All right. Oh yeah, we have a board. We'll probably get to see like a rough idea of how this game shapes up, and then we'll head off and do the other match. Okay. Did I beat Elden Ring in under 2 hours? No. I mean, it's still ongoing. I had to stop at 45, 47. I still have the timer up actually. Or no, wait. Yeah, there it is. 45, 47. I think I still have to kill Radon, but I have DTS dead. So, not making an amazing time, but whatever. Did we have a couple good days off? Yes. Yes. She's getting nicely acclimated to everything. Currently snoozing in the hall. There she is. Ear flipped. I mean, I still have the save file. I will do it during some downtime when it makes sense, when there's not content to steal elsewhere. Oops. Okay, it looks like Tom and Domo might be getting started here in just a sec. What breed is she? She's an Australian Shepherd. She's the same
I got a quarter.
kind of breed
I got a rock.
that Anya was. But as you can see, like Anya kind of has that dark coloring. Wait, can you hear me during this screen? Yeah, you can. Anya has the black tri-coloring, whereas Phoebe has kind of a auburn red as her main tricolor. She's also got very blue eyes. I could pull up a better picture real quick on in the pets thing. Shoop. Actually, I guess they're kind of grayish. Kind of tune into what Tom and Domo are doing. Okay, they're not really getting started just yet. Oh, it looks like Domo's also content stealing this game until Tom's ready. Yeah, she's indeed a very pretty puppy. I look forward to seeing her grow up and what she turns out to be. The litter is apparently like who knows how big they're gonna get. Like the mom and dad had like a litter where the puppies were in like the 30-pound range, and then they had a litter where the puppies were in the like 40-pound range. So well, we have no idea how big she's gonna be. We will find out. We did a bunch of playing before stream. But yeah, whenever I'm turning around, basically, I'm just making sure that she's hanging out, chilling. All right, Tom is getting booted up. Oh, dog barked outside. No, no, back to sleep. The art is going to be trying to time exhausting her with stream starting. So like I'm gonna do my absolute damnedest to keep to my close-ish usual schedule, but I'll probably be starting like roughly an hour earlier just to make sure that I'm not getting to bed at like midnight or whatever. Because she wakes up with the sun, which is around the like 6 o'clock hour or something, and I gotta try and get her out of the crate before she pees. So I gotta be up around then too. And so yeah, just kind of make sure that I get my sleep. We're gonna be shifting the stream just a little bit forward for the next while until she no longer needs to really be in the crate and has better bladder control and all that kind of stuff. And then I kind of will be starting whenever she's kind of like played out. I'm just gonna like try and play with her a bunch before stream until she seems kind of tuckered out, and then stream will begin. Stream starts when the puppy energy crashes. That's the game plan. A week ago, you found an abandoned puppy in your workplace. If have her in your house right now, I'm trying to find her forever home. Unfortunately, can't keep her. Well, I do wish you the best of luck with that. Puppies do deserve loving, devoted homes. Not that you wouldn't love her, but I'm sure there's like pretty good reasons. If you're the type of person who wants to rescue a puppy but can't keep it, there's reasons. There's reasons that you can't. So I always feel kind of bad hearing about places that have big stray dog problems. It's like, oh, all these poor puppies out there that need a home and need love and whatnot. Fortunately, I don't really live in one of those parts of the world, so I get the pleasure of not having to think about it all that much. Raydan's trying to advertise Hyperion's Tiolier skip. Um, yeah, it's worse. It's a little bit worse. The main one is like very like chill and easy to do consistently, and it's the fastest one there is. Um, oh god, Aggie. Oh no, don't grease, don't grease, don't grease. You aggroed the Omen Killer. Oh shit. Oh, he's got a friend. Maybe the Omen Killer doesn't chase him in. Yeah, I mean, Hyperion's is pretty good if you're like very bad at TOA skip, but it's a lot slower. Okay, I think the Omen Killer is de-aggroed. I feel like it would have shown up by now. Hammers are a little tough because Edred doesn't micro stagger to them. It's like trying to do Morning Star. Oh god, he's not gonna get it. He needed to get the stones, not the clumps. The clumps don't work very well if you can't hit every single clump. And he's losing build up the longer that this goes. Oh my god, wait, did he get it? He did. I see the double ticks. It's really hard to see behind his board. Huge. Why this man does not buy armor off the rip is beyond me, though. Yeah, jump heavies are pretty good. Jump heavies are pretty good. I really like this album by Glass Animals. They got like a little bit poppier lately, which is fine. I still enjoy that as well. But like this album is like pretty weird and in like a cool way. Yeah. Yeah. Is this a 4 status race? Yes, it does appear so. And Aggie should indeed win unless he dies. Mike actually has like kind of an easier fight, but it takes him way longer to get to. Ooh, as I say that. Oh, they both taking tags. All right, we're gonna watch who wins this. Spoiler, it should be Aggie, and then we go to Tom and Domo. Especially because this is like center square, so like a big snipe on this is kind of a big deal for the game. Although I still have to kind of imagine that Mike is kind of favored. All right, big for Aggie though. Is a red bear on the board actually? Just kind of curious if he just wants to get out or if he wants this for the money. Okay, bear lion hippo is on the board. Okay, what is Tom saying? I'm gonna jump in. They're talking.
Whatever, however, I've not even been starring high priority squares anymore. You know what I've been starring as that's how I do this anyways. Instead of color coding, is at the beginning of the match, I look at squares and I star, be like, okay, I need to do Ancient Dragon Man. Maybe let me see what is behind Ancient Dragon Man. I star every single square that's Ancient Dragon Man related, and then I unstar those, and then I star like Shadow Keep, and then I'm like, okay, I know exactly which one has a higher number count off the rip, and then I build off of that. That's how I deal with that. And I think that is a way better way of going about it, because I'm still using my brain being like, okay, I need to,
Wouldn't you argue that's the same as color coding? Because you're doing the same exact thing as color coding, aren't you?
No,
you're
no, because
starring
I'm
things
not.
that are in shadow keeping. You're not
We showed
starring
up to a
things that are
fight.
not
Let's
in
go.
shadow keep. That is exactly the same
doesn't
thing.
matter,
But the board
because
can do it for you.
No. It doesn't matter, because you are doing that in the moment in the match. You don't have a pre-worked board that does the work for you. That's what I'm saying. You're doing the work in the timer of 3 minutes, prepping
You are doing
your board.
the same work, though.
Doesn't
it is the
matter.
same result. It's the same solution.
Doesn't matter. You're using your time. That's what the 3 minutes are for. It's a prep timer. You're using your time to prep your board, to prep your brain, to prep your strategy, to prep your bingo with the stars. And you can only you can only star one region pretty much at that point if you're going to use that strategy to begin with.
So
But it
you're
doesn't
okay
matter.
with color coding, but it can only be one color, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying use the star system. You're not going to get color coding in main matches, is what I'm saying. You can use it for practice matches if it helps you learn what squares are important for which regions, so that once you don't color code, you're like, well, I still recognize these because of my color coding practice.
The way that I'm approaching it, like the way that you're talking about how I see it, that
I get what you're saying.
Stars can be treated as a color.
I get that, but it's only, sure, it's one color, but even then you're doing the work in the match. Like if you color code and then you do the match, you're skipping the process. That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying?
I'll also say that it is difficult for me personally to change the board when I'm playing, because I'm using controller, I'm not using keyboard mouse. So it's hard for me to play and to star squares while I'm playing the game. And it has to be all before the game starts.
Yeah.
So I can't really evolve the way in which I see the board.
Bro, I fucking love this song.
That seems like a setup thing for you then, yeah.
Are you starring squares throughout the match?
Sometimes. Rarely, but sometimes. I do the hover mouse strat.
Agree to disagree. I'll learn how to use the star system like the way you're saying. Because there's no point in using the color coding if we're not going to use it in official matches.
Well, yeah, I mean, no one even asked me about the color coding. Y'all just did it, which I think is fine, right? Like I said, for practice, I think that's fine. If you want to color code for practice, just to get a better understanding of like what is regionally like connected to each other.
Thomas Jack, we changed the title of the stream to Nerd Argument.
Matches.
What do you think
like, that's
Twitch is, bro?
That's just not happening, you know? So it's up to you. If it's up to you if you want to practice with color coding or not, but at the end of the day, for main matches, that's just not going to happen. Because then here's the other process, and this is one thing that I'm thinking of as to why I'm like,
coder, I'm happy.
So adamant about this is then it's going to come down to, okay, what do people personally think fits into what color? And then this turns into like a whole kerfuffle of the Discord being blown up of like, well, I think this should be green. Well, I think this should be red. And then not everyone agreeing to an actual official list for actual match days. And that's a headache that I do not want to deal with.
It's only seen on our side. So isn't it personal preference?
No, because the board is started on my end, right?
The board is starting on your end, but it's all hosted. Like you're hosting your own board. I'm seeing my colors. You're not seeing my colors.
I no, I would see your colors.
Oh,
What do you
Domo
mean?
doesn't know.
If I'm
It's
using my
all
board,
on-
right?
No, the keyword colors are all like individual.
That doesn't make any sense. How did that work then for the 2v2 matches? Because I was
We all set those keyword colors to be the same. Go to settings and then go to keyword colors. What do your keyword colors say? Probably B, C, and D.
Hold on.
I could
yeah,
I could
I can
intervene
tell
at any
you
you
point.
changed
It
yours,
makes
but-
it a lot
colors
easier, but this is way funnier.
Are kill cheap blood fiend, blue. Acquire 2 painting pot bell bearings, blue. Kill Bale, pink. Kill Midra, yellow. Right? You don't see
Gotcha.
that.
Okay, sure. So what that would be then, let's say hypothetically,
I'm
what
so
that would be
glad
then
we
is an
tuned into
unfair
this.
advantage if not everybody else has that or does that as well.
But it's an option for all players. And I can literally give everyone the JSON file that I use and they can adapt it to however they want.
Domo's face.
Sure, but like again, I don't think that should be the case. I don't think you should be able to do this in official matches. That's just the line.
Okay.
I'll be stubborn about this one.
Okay. Then I'll stop using it.
Okay, like I said, you can use it in practice matches, but like official matches, that's not happening. That's just something that I don't think is
There's
good.
no point in using it in practice because it's going to make things harder for official.
That's fair. I would agree with that.
It's useful for board reading, but not in practice matches.
Yeah,
I love being a
I think-
fly
I
on
think
the
that's
wall
fair.
for debates.
that could be
It's so
confusing
much
when
fun.
you're used to seeing colors and all of a sudden you don't see colors. I agree, but yeah, that's just one thing that I don't think that's worth debating on. You know,
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm just going to listen.
I
It's fine.
appreciate you asking. Though. I appreciate you asking.
I voiced my opinion and yeah.
Yeah,
No salt
good.
detected. Not
yeah, I
here.
appreciate you talking. I appreciate it. Yeah, you telling me about it. But
No
yeah.
salinity.
Cool.
Serious that it
Um,
helps them learn. Yeah, it depends. Like it's different for every person, you know. Do you want to do base game or DLC, Tom?
Let's do DLC. I need more work on DLC.
Okay.
What if Aggie wants the colors?
We can do
Oh,
the,
that was a
the
great
lobby.
comment
Is there
in Tom's
code?
chat. What if Aggie wants the colors, dude?
Sure.
Oh god, that's so funny. I think color coding can be a nerf and a buff, so I don't completely disagree with Domo here. Yeah, it's just better for everybody to be using
Alrighty.
the same tools and systems and stuff for competitive play. Board reading is a skill. It is like weird to have a crutch there for some folks.
My
it
character
doesn't help
has
everyone the same. So like some people it like really helps, some people it doesn't help at all. Like for me,
Button
it
dual
doesn't do me any favors, so I don't like it. I don't really
Yes,
care if
sir.
other people use it, but it does
Okie
mean that
dokie.
other people
All right,
have
well, good
a
luck,
tool
Tom.
that they can
Good
use
luck.
that doesn't help me at
Good
all.
luck.
I've also just been lurking in their Discord call this whole time. Just none of them acknowledge my presence in the slightest. Fly on the wall. I think Tom needs to make his own Big O format or something. Love to see what he'd come up with. He could. He's got his own style and way of doing things. So like it might just be. I think he's right where he should be. He's a top tier player and a good advocate. I don't like I don't always agree with Tom though on a lot of because I'd be a little scared to see what his format has to offer. But that doesn't mean that that I wouldn't be interested. I suppose. Yo, what up, iPhone? Yeah, how's it going? In this TED Talk, I'll explain why syntax highlighting is cringe. It's certainly not cringe. It's just like yeah, like we've been saying, I think it's a tool that is there for people to use, but it doesn't help everyone the same way. So it's kind of a bit of like a weird thing for some people to be able to benefit more than others. Better to just like always use the same tools, I feel. But I also I don't really care that much. Whatever. I like it when whomever is running the event has a nice firm take in a timely manner that everyone can just agree on and just go. Like just lay down the law and get schmoving on it. And you can complain, of course. Like if I were Tom and I thought that the categorizing of squares with colors and stuff really helps me, then I could be like, meh, and I might grumble. I've grumbled about the rush square removal, a fair deal. But I'm also not gonna, you know, go stock Domo and try and make sure he changes it. Hi, baby. Hello. How are we doing? What's going on? Okay, we may need to take a quick little puppy break while they're getting set up here. Oh. Oops, 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 oops. You got a cord wrapped around your arm. There we go. Here we go. This will also probably involve me taking her out to use the puppy facilities. Because she just woke up from a nap, so I want to make sure that, you know. Yeah. Should we go outside? Should we go outside? All right, I'll be right back, everyone. I appreciate your patience. BRB. All right. My potty pretty much right away. Perfect. Do a little bit of. How tall am I? I'm 6'4". All right, what do we got? Domo beat NPT? No. They just started. All right, what do we got on the board here? 2 dancing lions in the center. That's awesome. He beat Roman, coming back 8 to 12. Holy shit. You're 6'5"? Holy shit. You tall as fuck. Looks like Domo's doing concoction. Tom also doing concoction, but way faster. Wait, Domo didn't grab any Grace and Gravesite Plane? Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Short 6'2". Goddamn. All right. Tom hugely ahead on the concoction. It's not even going to be remotely close. Yeah. The glasses have transition lenses, so when I go out and it's sunny, or even if it's a little cloudy, it'll still do the UV protection. You are my dark star. Yeah, definitely. Get your bones replaced. Simply join us up in the clouds. Geez, what time is Tom gonna get this square at? It's looking like a 3:53 or something. Damn, I'm good. Exactly 3:53. Yo. Oh wait, sorry, I thought that was somebody else. How's the weekend going? My weekend's just starting basically. We have weekend of work. Work being hanging out with you guys. While multitasking and playing with the little one. Yeah, the weather being perfect this week has like really helped acclimate the dog. No rain and whatnot. Canada won a World Cup game. Holy shit! Who'd you guys beat? I haven't been able to follow along like at all. 6-0 over Qatar. Holy shit! Nicely done. You knew people at the game, dude. That's so cool. I remember when they first announced that the World Cup was going to be coming to the Americas this year, like way back when, and I was hanging out with some buddies that were more into football at the time, and they were like, "Yo, we should all go to the World Cup in the in the Americas," and it was like, "Yeah, that sounds awesome," and I was like, "Oh yeah," didn't even think for a second how like expensive that might be. I have no idea how expensive the games are at Seattle, but like I've heard like the LA ones are like unreal. Dude, that is a amazing point as well, Sky. Like that would be like traveling on airplanes and stuff with like long legs is fucking terrible. I'm gonna hang out here so we get dog in the background if I can. Nobody wants to see me anyway. They don't want my ugly mug. Well, that cutie patootie back there. She's gonna take the green screen down at some point. I guarantee it. Whoa! What is that? What's that noise? Ouch! No biting. No biting. Also, if I do anything weird, it's part of dog training, and I apologize if it's weird. Don't bite me. No biting. There's some things that you're supposed to do to try and get them to not bite. Like you have to like make a noise that sounds like one of their litter mates getting bit that like informs them that they're hurting someone. So I might do a puppy squeal if she bites too hard. Dog training make you be weird. Yup. Put the Phoebe on the mic and let her commentate. I know exactly what that would sound like, and it would be chewing noises. I wonder if I can lower it a little bit. Get a little bit more puppy in there. Did Domo make Tom remove the colors? Yeah. Well, sort of. He basically just said that the colors can't be used in official matches. And so therefore Tom decided that that meant he didn't want to practice with colors. What are you doing? You want to play with that one instead? Speaking about. All right, Domo heading south. Tom heading for hang pop bell bearings and back section. Oh my. Okay, we're getting a little rambunctious. You want to come up? Or are you staying down? Okay. Okay, Domo has Rotten Battle Hammer. What does Tom have? Nothing yet. I mean, any physical job, like even just like standing at a freaking supermarket or whatever, like does put strain on your body. Yes, you're getting too close to wires, and I don't trust you like that. Ah, no biting. Uh, but yeah, I worked like one very manual intense job in my life where I did like construction, putting in like building foundation for like couple summers. That shit was rough. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta like work from 6 to or like 5 or 6 or something in the morning and get off in like the early afternoon. Then I get all the time to hang out with my friends because I was young and whatnot. But then you have like no goddamn energy. Aggie's leading in the other game. Holy shit. So what is down here for Domulus? Okay, there is an Ancient Dragon Man square itself, which Tom is also kind of eyeing up. Or is he going for the upgrade materials? He's going for upgrade materials. Okay. So he's already been to Church District. Domo getting run down by ADM. Yeah, Iggy and Nike are playing. We watched them last. I don't know where she went. Everything's pretty puppy proof out there, so she's probably fine. Oh, hello. Hello. Yes, hi. What? Yo, that's huge. Don't nibble on that. Thank you for the follow, Jumbo the Clown. Yo, what up, TQ? Oh, and Double died. Oh my god, that sucks. I feel like you should just be able to script him, no? At the Colossal. No biting. Not bite. No, no, no. Is it too early to call it? No. Yeah, Tom wins. Let's. Tom started a bingo game. He wins. Let's go next. Same breed, just different coloring on the dog, and I think she will wind up being smaller. I think, but I don't know for a fact. Hi, no biting, no biting. Don't make me squeal at you. I will do it. You want to get down? Kind of looking like you might want to get down. You have a toy? Okay, so Dom nodding. Sure. Camera close-up looks bigger. Well, it might be that the previous dog just like wasn't able to fit on all of the camera. You could only ever see like the top, like shoulders and head of Anya. If you can make mistakes and still beat Tom, your name is Blanks. What? You're not gonna lump me in there ever? I've made some mistakes in the DLC and still beat Tom before. It's happened. Not in the room, I can. This little camera mount is quite nice. It's very flexible. Was I dreaming when I did it? No. Oh, hello again. If you get a toy, I'll play with you. I'll play with you a little bit. Hi. Are you sure you don't want to come up? What? What are we doing? Why are you behind me? What's going on? Don't you in the chair. Don't you in me. Baby. What are you doing? Some like cat behavior. I mean, if you just want to sit back there, that's fine, I guess. Is that snuggly for you? Don't chew on my chair. Oh, careful. Oh, oh. Okay, we're going down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely Omen Killer. Because there are like multiple Omen Killer cleavers in the game, so they're more likely to show up. It's like twice as likely as every other weapon due to that fact, and also being in Great Axe check in the DLC, which is one of the most popular checks. So we see a lot of Omen Killer. Okay, so Tom has the water drained. She's back on the bed. We can. Nope, nope, she's gone. It's right as I adjust the camera, she's gone. Can't keep up with this lady. Yes. You're a busybody. Hi. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Ow! Don't bite. No biting. Sharp ass puppy teeth. Jesus. Love how Dom discovered the war pick slaps a couple days ago. The war pick or the pickaxe? Because I do not believe the war pick slaps very much. Oh my Dom. The pickaxe, on the other hand, does indeed slap. You hope we do more locked formats? Yeah, I mean, we definitely could. That is certainly a thing that could happen. I think I should get a puppy GoPro. And her limb locked. Would also be worth watching from Anwar's point of view. It was the war pick? Oh, okay, okay. I wonder what the dex scaling on that looks like. Did hear some puppy crying. You okay out there? The gate is closed to half the house so that she's within this safe zone where she can't, like, all the wires that are like visible for her to bite and get electrocuted on are like all visible in this room in front of me, so I can keep an eye on her. But at the same time, she's you know, not happy with the fact that she can't go everywhere. It was war pick. Okay. Is there a restriction how long you can be out when the puppy is home? I mean, every puppy is different. Every puppy parent is, you know, free to do whatever they feel is right. Um, I don't. She's only been here like less than a week, so I don't want to leave her like at all. Basically, um, want to make sure that she, you know, she just gets like really well oriented with the house, starts to know the rules and how to not like bite shit and how to hold her body facilities, you know, as I being the perfect person, most qualified person to teach her how to hold her pee. Yo, two chihuahuas. My stepsister has two chihuahuas actually. She loves her chihuahuas. They're kind of funny dogs. A base game locked format. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I wouldn't mind bringing back a like one of the locked formats for base game. I think like a newly imagined Limgrave locked or something could be kind of cool. It would need some work, but hang on, I'm hearing noises. Yo, that's huge. All right. There's a little bit of chewing on the gate. Anyway, I gave her a freezy chew so she can chew on it to kind of like calm her gums from the teething and whatnot. All right, so what's going on in this game? 23 minutes. Not a 5 squares only. This is one of the things with this format. Like, Tom is basically all the way at Romina, 20-something minutes into the game, and there's literally no square marks that would indicate that he's here. Like, how is Domo supposed to play around this? Like, whatever's about to happen. Like, Tom has access now to burn the other dancing lion, to incants. I guess, like, the helms he has access to, because he went back section. Spirit ashes, but, like, there's just, like, there's this missing part of the game where there's, like, nothing to do for between, like, minute, I don't know, 10 and 20. There's basically nothing to do. Oh. Okay, he's alive. So, like, during that time, how the players choose to get their map progress is just like, oh, Aggie won, very nice. How players choose to get their map progress is just like so, I don't know. It's really important, but at the same time, you can't play around what your opponent's doing because you don't know. It's super awkward. Row 5 can get crazy. Uh, I mean, it can get annoying. That was a weird noise. I don't think Tom's really looking at it at all. Where is he going, actually? He's going for Hippo? What does Hippo give him? An incant? This seems weird to me. Okay, Phoebe has stepped out into the hall. Exactly, Anwar. It could lead to a tidal wave of snipes. You both get out to the same, like, basically, when you know where your opponent is, then you can start to, like, figure out, like, if you know they're going to, like, the powerful part of the map, and you can, like, see that they're ahead of you, then basically you can go somewhere else and make some counter threats to, like, kick them out and slow them down. But if there's nothing along the way, it's kind of like, to be honest, oh my, what the hell was that, Domo? To be honest, Capital kind of behaves this way in base game in a more isolated way. Like, a game can be very, like, decided on Capital, and there's not necessarily a lot of, like, flags that somebody's going for it. Like, there's no square that's like kill DTS or something. Like, you can kind of be like, horse bosses, maybe, like, maybe there's that shit or whatever. But like, by the time Goldtree dies, it's too fucking late. So, like, if you, like, are running for 3 capital squares or something, and your opponent marks Goldtree when you're, like, on East Capital Rampart, you're like, well, fuck, I guess I lose. And I just spent, like, all this time running here, killing Remembrance bosses or whatever. Like, I don't know. But that's just, like, one, like, set of circumstances that can happen, which is fine. Like, the DLC has some of those built in as well, kind of like Frenzy or whatever. But it's for right now with the DLC, it's actually just everything. It's literally just the entire map just feels that way. What'd you do with your Freezy Chew? What'd you do with it? Hi. You wanna come up again? Wah. Also, what up, Stupid? Hello. Hello. No, no biting my nose, please. Don't bite my hand. So many rules. So many puppy rules. So many puppy rules. Yes. Woo. Hey. What was the rehearsal for? Is this I know there's someone else having a wedding, but are you also having a wedding, or is it for like a band or something? Yeah, she's a funny one, all right. Is it time to get down? You can get down if you want. Okay, so Tom now. Oh, there was Golden Hippo on his board this whole time. I see. I didn't even see where it was. Tom has so many fucking stars. I couldn't tell like what he was actually looking at. Ah, in a band, just for fun. That's like the best way to do music. Although actually, I was in a band like just after high school with some kind of old folks from out in the county, and I was just I was the youngest person in the band by over 20 years, and but they were like really mature, and so they didn't like fuck around with drugs and booze and things that would make playing music kind of shitty. um and so we actually like got to like the guy who organized things like actually got us a lot of gigs, which was really fun. So I got to do a lot of playing. I got to play a lot of paying gigs at that time, so that was really cool. They weren't like super sexy gigs or anything, but it was fun to get the experience of lugging my instruments around and getting to do some performing and things like that, and having the camaraderie. That was a nice time. What's my main instrument? At the time I did the drums. It was like a little old school country western style band. And the drums for those songs are very, very easy, so I just taught myself how to do it. Um and then I learned to sing around that time, and so I did a little of that as well. Domo back into ADM 25 minutes later. Damage is pretty good. Has the script this time. I wonder what was causing him problems before. Switched from playing bass 10 years ago to guitar. I was definitely like better at the guitar than other instruments, but like because people like the guitar so much, you kind of have to be like really fucking good at the guitar for people to want to listen to you play the guitar. What are we speaking about? What's going on? Come here, bear. Come here. Can you sit? How about lay down? Phoebe, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. All right, ADM is dead for Domo, but 6-2 lead. What was that nickname? What nickname? Did I call Phoebe something incorrect? I do have a lot of like dog names floating around in my head, so I might have used the wrong one. But I said something like Care Bear. No, no, no. I was trying to get her to lay down. I just said lay down. Oh, come here. You might have heard come here. Like Phoebe, come here. Have 5 guitars and a decent pedal board. I never owned a pedal board. Yeah, Tommy is kind of pulling away with it. 4 Kindred cookbooks is so goddamn many. But this does block out every bingo from Domo except top left diagonal, which Domo has actual no progress on, so. Alright, well, given that this is kind of a beatdown, I could maybe see... Or is Eggy and Nike playing again? They are, they're just starting. Alright, fuck it. Alright, beatdown achieved. The main content that we got to steal from this was the little debate. Debate about the colors. Are you allowed to withhold marking a square even though you did it? No. It could be punished very, very severely if you were doing it maliciously to try and gain a competitive edge. But on the base level, if you hold it for too long, like on accident or something, then you just get locked out. Which is a big deal, but yeah, if you were really trying to game it to like try and leverage a win in kind of a weird way, then you would probably be treated with as though you were doing very poor sportsmanship. Okay, Aggie going for a weapon off rip, highlighting Chief Bloodfiend immediately. Buying armor, love to see it. Buying 1 piece of armor. It's rocking Bloodfiend's arm again. I've used the thing like 1 time, I think. I can't tell if like I just don't have a good time with it because I don't like it, or whether I don't like colossals or what. But like I've seen it look good. I know, like I'm not a crazy person. I just don't vibe with the weapon. I hope it wouldn't be something that would like cost me games. Like I don't like, you know, ignoring the best strat because I dislike it. Like I did the power stancing thing, like when it was, you know, the best thing to be doing. I didn't like it, but for me, I just don't feel like I play very well with the Bloodfiend's arm. I can only imagine how expensive musical instruments have gotten lately. I bought my first guitar for like my first electric guitar for like $650 or something. It was like I think it was like an actual factual Stratocaster, like saved up for a very long time to get it. But I have to imagine that now a guitar would probably be like significantly more expensive. I think I still have it somewhere. I have like a few instruments laying around the house and a few in like my garage and stuff. I actually have some on the wall. This used to be my stream background. Right over there. But this organization of the office just makes more sense. Get more room. Actually, 1 sec. I'm gonna check on the dog. It's been kind of quiet, and she's out there in the hall. I just wanna. Okay, perfect. She's sleeping. Love to see it. Japanese one for 650. Okay. All right, first square on the board. 406 blessings, pretty fast. Is Ibanez made in Japan? Sounds like a not Japanese name. I've also heard a lot of musicians call it Ibanez. I'm pretty sure it's Ibanez, but I don't know. I was into music basically in the days before the internet, where like looking shit up like that was the thing. Basically, just all that shit was word of mouth. You've only heard Ibanez? They are Ibanez. Okay. Weird. Very well. I'll take their word for it. Oh, missed the skidoo. Aggie, meanwhile, still hoofing it. Chief Blood Fiend. I wonder. Okay, I mean, I've seen Aggie deal with this guy in the Hitless DLC randomizer attempts. He should know how to deal with this guy on pretty low juice, so I'm expecting that this will go well. But some people get a little caught off guard by how hard Chief Blood Fiend can hit when you go there early. Knight, meanwhile, going for Golden Hippo, so he's just looking to block out center square. The name was originally Spanish, but a Japanese company bought it, and then I presumably changed the pronunciation. Okay. It's kind of funny because now, like these days, people would probably be more interested in buying something with a Japanese name. They also own Tama. That's not a brand I'm familiar with. All right, into the Chief Blood Fiend Cave. This should be like 1 or 2 skidoo, presumably. Just the one. This thing does do some, I believe, innate fire damage, which won't be very good, but I imagine this will also just kind of perma-stagger him, but we'll see. The original factory ones are worth good money now. Original, you mean by the Mexico ones, or Japanese, like when it first went to Japan? But oh, this micro staggers him actually when he's not having hyper armor. I've kind of come around to do not lock onto this boss because he, like, when you lock on, he basically is like invisible the whole fucking time. So like, I think locking on is a debuff. Yeah, he unlocks here actually. Well, back to locked on, whatever. Damage is okay. Seen better. Yeah, basically just perma staggered. It's taking very minimal damage this fight. There we go, there's center square. Nike, meanwhile, does have a lot of map to work with. Don't really know what that unmark was about, but all is well. Nike has Curseblade Circ. You have to imagine that once Aggie kind of gets online with the stats, that there will be a weapon diff. I think Nike might have a better early game with this weapon than Aggie will, but we'll see. That's just kind of my hunch. Oh, not able to get the vacuum. I think he's going to try... Okay, for a second I thought he was going to try and go for the scripted stagger, but he was... Oh, my lord. Don't think the invulnerable iframes that ended. Gotta be careful! Ooh! That move does have a little bit of a goofy hitbox. It does have a little bit of a goofy hitbox. All right, well, that's really good for Aggie. That death is huge. It brings Aggie all the way to Shadow Altus in the time for that one death. It makes the run to Chief Bloodfiend not that bad. Also, one Divine Bird Warrior could go through the teleporter for that. How powerful is Shadowkeep? The answer is probably relatively powerful. Letter Rune. Yeah, this row is pretty good. Ansbach is always nice. With sorceries, sorta. 5 Horn Warriors? Bro! That's so many! Nike is indeed using the Cirque. It is the Curse Blade one. I know he likes this weapon. It's pretty good. But, yeah, I do think he will have a bit of damage issues as the game goes longer. Whiffs. Oh my god, actually gets the stagger. Massive. He was doing a better job counting poise than I was, because I never count poise. Yeah, incants, let a rune. Actually, here's Nike's play right now. Potentially this, that. Pretty big power play. Pretty tough to stop, as long as he gets through this fight in a timely manner. I feel like a lot of players would be like a little bit icked out by row 1. They'd like would be like, oh god, all Nike would have to do would be drink Tiole's concoction, and suddenly that row is terrible. But it's like it's so terrible that like you can't get all of it, so you just kind of ignore it if you're the defending player. Like it's nice that Nike doesn't have to get any of those squares, but he will at some point. He'll want to get those. All right, so there's Golden Hippo. Aggie weighing his options. He could choose to go back section here for like golden. Like if I'd be a little disinclined to full send the Hippo. It's like if you look at the back section options, you can still contest like Ansbach and Incants and stuff. But yeah, he's quitting out. You also do get access to this stuff. Much mo better. So like it's kind of nice to let Nike play his hand a little. Like Nike went for a play out that direction. Yeah, this is what he's doing. This is a great call from him, I think. Give Nike a moment to tell you what he's going to do next. Like this is one of the rare times that the board actually like it feels like a previous season. Like there's going to be a story told on this board that the players can play around. So like the signaling squares, few as they are all here. This letter rune, Ansbach scroll, golden braid, hippo, blessings to a certain extent. Oh my god, Naggy. All of these squares are here that will tell Aggie information that he can then use to sculpt his game plan. And this is where bingo is good. These squares serve very important functions, and when they're not on the board, it makes the game hard to play. Blanks is criticizing the way Aggie does this skip. Aggie did die. Yeah. I don't know what he did the first time, if it was different than that. I dislike the way he did it just now. He
Yo,
might have
that's
done it the other way and then
huge.
died, and that's what Blanks was criticizing, or he did it that same way twice, and Blanks is just criticizing it as well. Thank you for the follow, Bloody Barnabas. Welcome on in. What up, Dodgy? Feel like the landmark squares that can instantly describe. Feel like there are landmark squares that can instantly describe your map progress to your opponent. Yes. Yes. And like in absence of those, you can kind of fill in the blanks if there's enough rush squares that, because basically I don't know how well you've been following the like, because you've been focused on Lion Locked, but how much you've been focused or paying attention to the complaints going, at least from me, about the current season 6 DLC list, where like the rush squares got nuked from orbit. So basically it's kind of hard to tell what an opponent's map progress is like. Like if they're going for, if these squares don't exist, these signpost squares, then you have to kind of like just do the math based on how many rush squares they're marking. But when there's no signpost squares and no rush squares, all of a sudden like players are having to make their map moves in the dark. And a lot of the times what happens is like a player gets to the strongest part of the map first, and both players were going there, and then somebody just gets like sniped 5 times in a row because somebody beat them to it, and there was no info to like know that it could be at risk and that you needed to be setting up something else. So then you just get like giga baited into like getting completely rolled. So I think it made the problem that they were trying to fix even worse. How badly did Rush get nuked? Ask Gray. He's got opinions. He's got some very strong opinions. I would say like maybe 50% of rush squares got removed. Maybe. Yo, what up, Magic? How's it going? Okay, so the row 5 looking kind of nice. Aggie now back section. Yeah, it was like Larval Tears, Crosses, Dryleaf, Dane, Black Knight got shifted to Garu, not a huge deal. Red Bears are in a variance. There's definitely more. Moore's armor set got removed. Verdigris Discus got removed, replaced with the Bird Warrior variant square, which I think is an upgrade, but I think Loger got removed. What else? And just like in general, there's been a bunch of like variantizing upwards of a lot of other rush squares. Like 2 blessings can be 2 or 3. Kindred cookbooks can go up to 4. Bell bearings can go up to like 4 or something. Nope, concoction's still around. What else? Did something else go away? Honestly, it's not really even a Domo thing. There was a few let them not be named players who were complaining about getting rolled in the DLC. And I think Domo kind of bowed to them a little bit. Because it was like, I can't keep up with all these rush squares and the game's just a snowball. It's like, maybe you should try and figure that shit out. That sounds like a you problem, brother. Everyone else was having fun. Also, a lot of the people who were just spamming rush squares were getting beaten. So, I don't know. Anyway, we are where we are. I was thinking about like rolling it back like for Bingo Club ranked, like just saying like, nope, we're not using this version of the square set, but we just kind of have to, because they're also using it in Brawlers to train as well. Like Sirius has been doing some ranked, Gray's been doing some ranked. Ooh, nice dies to the Rao tree skip, and Aggie's starting to get on his tail with better damage. So honestly, Romina could go Aggie's way. It's not impossible. Also, what up, Snape Mayor? But yeah, like similarly, like we have. I mean, even though there are some of these squares in this game, like Aggie is one square. It's 20 minutes in, and he's in Rao. It's like this. This is like one of the better looking boards, and it still fucking looks like this. Like nobody has any idea what's going on. Nike has no idea where Aggie is. Aggie's got like some idea probably of where Nike is, that he's probably going for this Romina thing. Like I don't know. I don't know what Aggie thinks, but I don't know. It's just weird. And like a lot of the times when there are piles of rush squares, it's nice to have like so many, but like also good map progress that needs to be done, and then you can kind of like come back for maps for rush squares that are dangling, that like weren't super important, and like the timing and execution of closing out on those is an important skill as well. So like once the threats are kind of dealt with, like how do you kind of like balance progressing your map and going back for random squares and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Dodgy, exactly. So like you can kind of tell like if Nike had done Hippo into Letterune and then say I guess Concoction is on the board. Like so again, this is probably the best version of the board that you can get for this kind of stuff because Aggie can see like Concoction hasn't been done, which means Nike is progressing map. But like this is not often the case. Like this is again this is a nice board. Happy board. No bummer on the board here. Um Aggie knows no incants have been picked up from Nike. No concoction has been picked up, so you can kind of assume that he's going straight for Romina. And like Aggie had been progressing out that way, but because Nike is leaving all this stuff, now he gets the. And this is what Bingo should look like. He now knows that like going for the Romina would have been a huge risk, and so he's pulling away to go set up something else to be sure that he has counterplay, that he doesn't just get blown out chasing Nike on Romina in the dark. But if the squares like Incants and Tioli's Concoction and stuff, or Ansbach's Secret Right Scroll weren't on this board, Aggie wouldn't have that info. Like, Knight could have been running back section. Knight could have been running south or whatever. But it's like very unlikely that Nike is doing other things because there's like other tasty treats out there that if he were looking to do something else, he would probably be eating these tasty treats. But Aggie now gets to make the informed decision that Romina is being done, and so Aggie gets to go and not get sniped on that he was thinking about. But yeah, a lot of the time, the way that you interpret map progress is a combination of both what squares get marked and how long they took, but also what squares aren't getting marked that otherwise probably should be getting marked. But yeah, the squares have to exist for that info to be given. There's usually always counterplay on the map in the DLC, but if you don't know that you need to be working on it, that's how games look really snowbally. Anyway, that was my TED Talk. That was my TED Talk about the current state of the DLC. And Nike has the concoction in inventory is holding it all game. Yeah, definitely. All right, I might peel off and play blanks. I kind of, damn it, I want to see how this game shapes up because this is like one of the better boards. And it's like, it could break either way from here, but I do, if I am going to be like content stealing brawlers and stuff, I should be playing them when they're looking for games. So I think that's probably only fair. Oh. Just had my bitrate spike for no fucking reason. What the hell was that? Stream still up? Okay. Looks good. That was weird. We didn't F, did we? We're still here, we're still chilling. Did the Oh, yeah, looks like we're here. Aggie almost got smoked by the golem. Okay, a couple lag freezes. All right, all right. It looks like it's all stabilized. I have no idea what that was. Anyway, what was going on during the lag freezes is I might be playing blanks in a moment. We will see. But I also kind of wanted to see how this game played out, so I'm a little torn about it. Ooh, we're having a Unsbach secret right scroll race. Looks like a snipe coming in. Eggy could potentially do Tioli's concoction first. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. So despite losing Ansbach, he's going to get Tiolier, which is honestly in a better position because like the diag's blocked already on the top right anyway. Column 2 is kind of mid. So, and row 4, he's not like super sad to lose. 2 catacombs, 2 forges, kind of whatever. No rush cores anymore, just less, significantly less, yeah. Okay, Knight going for Romina. As far as he didn't also go for Concoction. I feel like if you were going to go back for Ansbach, you go back for Concoction as well. Maybe he just doesn't feel confident leaving it anymore. Although we did see Aggie in back section. It has been 3 minutes since the Golden Braid. You could assume that he's on his way to Rao, potentially. Yes, that's the other thing, is this square set is this many squares. Oh, wait, you can't see the numbers. It's 90... 91? There's some spaces and stuff, so it's hard to tell, but like it's like roughly 90, low 90s in square count. So it's like 20% smaller than the average square set, I would say. So like you see the same numbers or the same squares like 20% more often. I guess that's how it correlates. So yeah, we see a lot of these sloggy squares show up. And I guess, I mean, they did, like, Domo did remove a lot of the late game double up squares, which I have my own disagreements about, but, I mean, if they were there, this would be even worse. Aggie about to get double sniped. Double? You mean on, like, Incants / Romina? I don't know that he's gonna get double sniped. It's also, like, kind of fine progress to have. He gets access to more Horned Warriors. He gets access towards Enra Lim. Ooh, yeah, the bird. The bird. I mean, that's a pretty good signpost to Aggie about where Nike is. So, like, hypothetically, Aggie could peel off. Maybe Aggie has more than I think he does. Okay, Nike going for Romina. So it looks like Aggie's going to win Incants, Nike's going to win Romina. Some Goldilocks tweaks might be called for. I mean, a format is a format. It's like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever said, but like, if formats are defined by their imperfections, so like, they're like memorable because of the weird shit and stuff that's in them. You typically like remember the degenerate stuff and like what the strong things and things like that. So like people rarely remember formats for like, oh yeah, this was so well balanced or whatever. So really, if you're looking to make content, you should not have perfect formats. You want to have things that people are talking about. You want to experiment, bring in new ideas. Like if this season like is trying out no rush in the DLC, trying out the auto upgrades. We already dealt with the power stancing problem. Like all of that is just like content. It's controversy, it's intrigue, it's like things to talk about. So like I don't even though like I'm complaining about the lack of rush squares and what it does for the game and stuff, like I don't necessarily think that it's like bad to see what this is like. I think it's good to like talk about it and stuff. Did Aggie die to some cumbugs? Oh my god, he did. Wait, I just realized I asked blanks and left him hanging. 15, 20 minutes. Perfect, perfect. All right. We'll probably have an idea of what's going to happen in this game by then, hopefully. Like, kind of getting batted around. Oh, he's dead, actually. Dude, if Aggie didn't die to the cumbugs, he would actually be straight chilling. He would actually be really in a good spot. Although he still doesn't have his attunement. He still doesn't have his attunement. How is this possible? It's 32 minutes into the game. He didn't get it until like an hour last time, and his damage was atrocious. Mike's damage is pretty fucking bad, though. Which is kind of wild. He did kill Hippo. Why is this? Is it just slash damage on Romina or whatever? He has all the buffs and talismans and stuff that he needs. He has, like, Ancient Row plus Hippo Skidoo. It must just be that this is not really the weapon. Big blood proc, which is helpful. Is it that bad? Ow. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this bad or is this okay? I feel like it's somewhere in between. He's getting some yellow damage every now and then. It's called empathy. Yeah, okay, so Aggie gets to take away incants. That's actually kind of huge for him. The row 2 actually is kind of attractive. He's got better progress towards sorceries. And then if he goes and he has better progress towards helms. So then if he just goes south, all of a sudden this row 2 is pretty spooky. He's getting his infusion. Let's go. Clappy, clappy, clappy. Its content seems in between. Fair. Stagger into the execution, and that'll put Romina away. So Aggie is pretty incentivized to go south here. I do kind of think like south is good for him right now. Like on his way already. But I think Aggie will catch up. He's going to have way more damage. You can get both Wet Blades. You don't have to just stick to the... Because you will be killing Deathrite Bird, presumably. Go get the Sacred one. Sanctified. Rotten Wing, huh? Holy skidoo. 6? Jesus. 7? What the hell? Why is he such high skidoo? What's he saving money for? Oh, he is getting the other wet blade. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Alright. South. South we go. I think Nike's actually gonna go for this line. I think Nike, because like he gets access to the other dupe spot down here. So if he just kills like the death right bird, and then I mean Aggie does have faster duping, but he doesn't have a remember instead. All right, curious to see what the damage diff looks like on ADM. This one, the circ should look pretty good. Although the range is kind of a bit of a problem. I mean, that is good damage. Mitch coming in with the Mitch takes. Oh, my Nike. Okay. He's chilling. Running R1, that's not the move you want to do. Oh, Nike almost got the heel skip. Yeah, his damage is looking really nice now. We just needed the big Dex infusion. His damage is definitely better than Aggie's. Oh, Aggie. But it will not be on the Death Ray Bird. That is for sure. So Aggie's got to get out of this fight pretty quick. And as long as he does, he should be able to beat Nike to the Death Ray Bird. But if he loses Death Ray Bird, the game is over. If Nike opts to go for that one. Nike might choose to dupe twice because Aggie showed back gate progress with the golden braid, and he might be a little bit scared of the column too, although it's very slow. Bale NPK. But, you know, you don't want to have to do one of those squares. It's unlikely for Aggie to bingo the column 4, but Nike doesn't want to have to deal with blocking it. Some people in Aggie's chat surprised to see the colossal weapon crouch R1 stuff. All right, they're doing some rioting for just a little bit. I'm going to check on the dog. Let's take a little peek-see. She is, in fact, conked. Perfect. All right, I imagine we'll see how this south play here shakes out for these guys, and then we'll probably be moving on to play blanks. Is my hairstylist okay? I've never seen your hair like that. Enjoy your 2-minute timeout. Nike is looking for the dupe. Okay. So he's going to leave the Deathrite Bird to Aggie. This is a different spot than I've seen other people jump from. Does this work? It does not. Aggie going for the Deathrite Bird, doing wing skip. He will be sitting at this Grace real quick, though, to swap Infusion. Is fire actually better for Hippo? He's in water. Yes, water only does 10%. 10% difference. It is not that big a deal. Okay. Knight gets it. Again, different spot than I'm used to seeing, but it works. Also, Knight still does have to run to the other altar. It's not like Aggie's going to be contesting this, but I still think this row 2 is kind of live for Aggie in kind of an interesting way. He left the bird alive? What the hell is he doing? Oh, kill the bird. It was a teasy timeout, don't worry. I'm just like not even like combing my fucking hair because I don't got time for anything. I just know the dog's gonna bite it anyway. Big charge attack. That's the damage we're looking for. He gets to charge attack the head. Kapow! Yep. Now that's a lot of damage. Okay. So now perfumes and sorceries seem quite nice. Could also entertain the masks, especially once he sees Knight dupe. Once Knight does the double dupe, I think it's a bit more interesting to go for the helms. But that will still be a little while from now. Nike did not choose to go for Deathrite Bird. He chose to go for the double dupe. Mostly because I imagine that the column 4 was freaking him out a little bit. Didn't want to be forced into PK or bail slightly too early. Okay, Aggie just grabbing the one perfume and then continuing on to back gates. He might be a little concerned about the column 5. He has no proof that Nike went south yet because the double dupe is not there. Also, when Nike marks the double dupe, Aggie will not know that one of them is south. So a bit of opacity here from Nike. It will not be super clear. Blanks clowning on somebody in Aggie's chat about the but these in water type comments. Doing the Lord's work. The in water comments matter a lot more when you're specifically comparing fire and lightning damage. Because a 20% swing is much more noticeable than a 10% swing. It's literally twice as much difference. But 10% is pretty imperceptible. All right, here's the second dupe. So, what does Aggie think that was? If he thinks it's south, I don't think he would be here. So I think he thinks this is north, but if I were Nike, would that be the first square I mark in the north? Maybe. In back section? What is the best jam flavor? I feel like it's not strawberry. Sorry. Really like currant and blackberry, cherry. But strawberry is okay. Below raspberry though, for me personally. Okay, Nike now eyeing up helmets potentially, seeing that the row 2 could be a bit of a problem, which I completely agree with. Bacon and onion jam. Ugh. Very berry person. I mean, berries are sick. Oh, Nike! He gets blasted with the long quit out as well. Only recently tried peanut butter. Oh yeah, Europe. That's definitely more of an American thing. Yeah, there's bacon and onion jam. Did Knight quit to desktop? Did he Alt F4 to try to escape the super long death timer? I feel like he did. I feel like because when you die in the water in the church district, the death is like super long, and I feel like he just was like, you know what? I wonder if Alt F4 is quicker, and just boop. Yeah, it's not faster. This is very slow. Oh, the puppy's woken up. Why are grace skips not allowed, but quit outs are? Grace skips. Steak skips? What are we referring to? I don't know what you mean by grace skips. Hello. Hi. You gonna come up? Ah, yes. Oh my goodness. Hello. Don't eat my headphones. There's a few steak skips that can be very progression breaking. Many of them are relatively harmless, but some of them can be like big skips. So just banning them as like a blanket mechanism is pretty justifiable. Oopsies. You got my wire. Don't bite it. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Yes. Fine. How was your nappy? You about ready for dinner? Boop her damn snoot. Ah, she's just a little puppy. Doesn't need to be booped. Don't bite my finger. Not hard anyway. This is fine. Just kind of a gentle suckling of the finger. Yeah. Ow. Ow! Don't do that. Yeah, skips that are glitches are not allowed as well. Any skip where you go out of bounds is banned by default. Okay, Aggie starting to show this row 2 a little bit. Nike also pivoted out for Horn Warriors. I guess Nike is also under pressure on the row 3 as well, which is a little icked. You're gonna get timed out for this, but have I ever considered combing my hair? I mean, this is about as like, I mean, the dog can get at the hair. It's just, it doesn't make sense for me to like waste time like trying to style it or whatever when the puppy's just gonna stick her face in it and stuff. And I don't want like goop in there or whatever when she does. I wasn't gonna. I don't have a vanish command. Suck it. Ooh, gets the skip out. Quite nice. I mean, if Aggie does get this mask square, it does Mog a lot here. Or I guess he dies, so he... This row is super dangerous. It is actually super dangerous. Nike's got to kind of get the hell out, to be honest. Yeah, he's mogging. Oh, did it? Okay, it might just be a native stream element thing. Yeah, I wonder why it doesn't clean up the chat overlay. It really should. Aggie's not going for the helms. Interesting. They're going for Egon's Finger / Bale. I mean, it is 2 squares towards majority. I feel like closing out on the helms, because Aggie does have some, like, Rao progress that is uncapitalized. And I guess he doesn't know... He still doesn't know that Nike has been south. You can see he's thinking. He's doing the one-handed run. I'm a nut punch wizard, just subbed to Aggie. Here's some horrible final squares. Welcome to the DLC! I hope you enjoyed your stay. Horrible squares are more than 10% of the square list, therefore they will show up every single game. When was the last time I saw somebody win by bingo that wasn't a blowout? I mean, it happens. It is more likely for bingos to happen in blowouts, but a lot of times, like, a sneaky bingo can be, like, a comeback mechanism. Sometimes you send it, sometimes you don't. But, like, even if you don't send it, like, it still did its job. Like, this row 2 did its job for Aggie. Or, like, and so did the row 4 or whatever. But, like, Aggie now gets to, like, pursue double squares, kind of. Chris is 13 squares. Hang on, I'm hearing dog noises. Un moment. Biting that. I'm gonna take a sec to feed her. Okay. All right, Blanks has also said that he's booting up. I think he just wanted to see how it played out. I'm a little surprised that Nike. I think Nike, if he looks back at this game, I think he would regret going for the double dupe. I think that cost him a lot of time, and like he probably could have tried to seek the bingo on the row 5. And like the column 4 wasn't a real threat given just how late this square set goes. Like it's two scary squares if he loses the double dupe to Aggie. Oh, Aggie, you have not touched the grace. There it is. That was almost very spooky. The other thing is Nike still has a column 1 a little bit. Wait, now Aggie's potentially looking at Helms, but it will be too late. Who are you referring to, Snipemare? Okay. Column 1. I mean, it's not... I mean, it's just icky. They have so many icky squares to go do. What are the best ones? Bale for Aggie's pretty good because he has Eon's finger. PK's pretty good for Aggie because he has Bloodfiend's arm and some good south. Horned Warriors for Nike is pretty good. Forges is nothing. Catacombs Midra is good for either of them. Metter is good for kind of either of them, but better for Aggie. Consort's better for Nike. So they're in kind of a similar place, each of them. Aggie dies to Mesmer. Huh? The hell was that? Is Remembrance Hitless still a thing? Yes, yes it is. You did not finish all your food already, did you? You're such a tiny little dog. That's a big-ass scoop of food. You got the hiccups? Did you eat too fast? I don't think she ate the whole thing. She hasn't really been eating like the whole bowl of food all in one go. So, yeah, I still hear crunching. It's been a while since I've heard this song. Shkaboop. The area you lived in your early years never saw anyone have pets, so it's fascinating that people online have multiple of them. Ah. Well, that's an interesting little skip. Yeah, I mean, pets are definitely like the cultural thing and a luxury at that. I think if I had to guess, and I could be way off base, I would say that like potentially more family-oriented cultures would be less likely to have pets. Like if family is like really big, because like in more individualistic cultures, we tend to not have as much focus on family, but we still have that need to meet, and so we often fill it with pets. There's a less creepy way to ask to hang out with cats. Rise for good. Hello. Is there a blanks home?
Hello.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello. How are you, Mr. Jack? I feel like I haven't played with you in a while.
Yeah. Been a bit busy.
Very nice. Yeah, me too. I had I was busy this weekend as well. I was on a little vacation.
Ooh, very nice. What'd you do?
Just hung around like the area that I'm in. I didn't really go anywhere. It was more so that I had Delis come to my place. So we just kind of hung around for a bit and just saw the places around here and whatnot. So
Nice. That's always fun, to be honest. Like,
yeah,
no,
it
no
was
stress
a
of
nice little-
travel and yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Did you
cool.
see the color gate, the bingo color gate?
When Tom and Domo were debating it, I was in the call. I was just muted. I was content stealing the the drama.
What do you think about color coding?
I don't use it because it interferes with my ability to read boards, I've found. So it's a tool that I don't get to utilize the same way that other people do.
Here, take
so
my Bezos
I'm
money.
fine seeing it go, but like I don't really care that much.
I set it up because I wanted to see what it looked like, and I feel like
thank you so much for the 2 months.
I agree. I feel like it could lead to weird
like the song, guys, let me know.
situations where one player has everything fully color coded and they know exactly what they're going to do based on what colors they see rather than like reading the board.
Yeah.
So I definitely agree that it's like taking an exam with open notes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's how I feel like, at least.
Yeah, I get how people find it useful, to be sure. I feel like whenever I did it, I just had too hard of a time drawing like the more creative connections between squares, because like my brain just see color and like all of the analysis is done for me and my brain just doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. I don't like how colors just kind of like, because with the 2v2 season, the colors were great because we had to figure out which colors were, your squares.
But in the same vein, like I was like, whenever a teammate was asking, like, what should I do next? I'm be like, bro, I have no idea what your squares are.
I'm not looking at your squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. So honestly, I'm okay with it going just because, yeah, it really does feel like some players would get an advantage out of like being able to make a plan out of just seeing colors rather than reading the board. But
yeah.
Other than that, I'm impartial. But very interesting stuff.
Yeah, gotta love a good gate every now and then.
Well, I was also just saying, like, it's good for chat to see, but like obviously doesn't matter on game day. But I might keep it on for like for now, just for chat, maybe to like help them like see how I read boards, I guess, for a little bit. But I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that yet.
That's a good point. I
But
kind of
also
like
I don't want to get too comfy on
explaining
it.
what I'm doing as I'm doing it and why, if I can remember.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Obviously, we got a lot of
I
stuff to
have
focus on.
a lobby, by the way.
Okay, perfect.
I do not have a seed yet, as my Steam is not open yet. I'll open my Steam right now. I find that this season I've been playing a lot less in my free time. I've been not playing a whole lot of bingo, or like at least practicing in my free time.
When you say
I
free
know I
time, you
should
mean
be.
like off stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think like this season's kind of a marathon, especially with
Yeah,
being
I'm
in the
trying to pace
preseason
myself.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to stay sharp, not burn out. All that good stuff.
Mm. Okay, I have a seed. Uh, any preference right now?
Nope,
for
whatever you
game
like
mode?
to practice.
All right, let's do a good old base game first.
Perfect. That was the correct answer.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, starting with DLC, I feel like DLC is more tiring for me, so it's like starting with it is definitely harder to keep playing after starting with DLC.
I've been moaning a lot about the rush square deletions. So
Dude, when I was color coding, I realized I was like, wait a second, some of these boards have like literally one rush square, two rush squares.
And the thing that I'm consistently complaining about is like that one or two rush squares get marked and then everyone's dark for like 20 minutes getting map and then like all of a sudden you find out if you're about to get sniped on 5 squares or not with no info to
Yeah.
start making counterplay or anything.
Yeah, I don't love the lack of info either,
Yeah.
personally. I think it is a little dark because a lot of the rush squares were info squares too.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Because you could choose to like prioritize map over rush squares, and you would know that you're ahead.
Yeah. If
And then
Moonrathil's
if you're
hanging
the
out for like 15 minutes, like you know your opponent's doing something on the map. It's like then
Right.
that's good to know.
Yeah. But now there is like Moonrathil won't be there, or like that tier of square won't be there very often.
Yeah.
I also don't love how blessings, like it feels like blessings is always 3, even though it's 2 or 3. It feels like blessings almost always rolls 3.
I think that mostly it's like whenever I see it 3, I'm just upset and I remember it.
Yeah. That's probably it. It's probably that I remember it. It's more of a pain to do 3 than it is to do 2.
All right, well, you're finishing getting set up. Actually, I'm going to let my dog out just real quick to try and make sure we don't have an accident during the match. I'll be right back in a moment.
No worries.
Okay, baby, let's go inside a little bit.
Can Discord hear my... Wait. Yeah, they can actually hear that. That's so funny.
All right, sorry about that. Back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I have a Duelist Great Axe, by the way, with the Perfumer's Shield. Or whatever it's called. Is it Perfumer's Shield? Yeah.
Yeah, basically for the rest of the season, I'm gonna be having to take relatively frequent breaks as potty training the puppy.
Yeah. Makes sense. How old is your new puppy?
3 months.
Oh, nice. I feel like that's kind of that that area where, you know, they're not like fresh out, but they're still like cute and independent in their own way.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely very, very tiny and still learning how to do everything.
Yeah.
Oops.
Tell one of your has a 2-month-old kitten. One of my shadows has a 2-month-old kitten, apparently.
Aw.
Yeah. Hashtag relatable, he said. I also have a duelist axe, by the way. I don't know if you've
Yeah,
heard, but
looks good. Duelist axe and the little
Perfumer's
perfumer shield.
shield.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, best of luck on this one.
All right.
If you need
Yep.
to
Good luck
pause,
to you
just
as
let me
well.
know.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Look.
All right, here we go. It's actually Bingus time. The content stealing gravy train has come to an end. Now I have to sing for my supper. Okay. That is the center square. I'm gonna get destroyed, by the way, because I'm gonna have to like go and make sure the dog's behaving at various points and stuff as well. Hi. Yes, you. I'm talking about you. Um. Get a claw mark seal for free with a curved club. Could be kind of good enough. Stats are fine. Are there any like really good classes? Battle hammer's okay. Oh, balls. Never mind. Yeah, I probably can't pass balls. I do have a dog bed. It's right here. The problem is I'm just kind of in the way. And second cameras are actually kind of tricky to set up, but I'll be brainstorming what to do. Currently the priority is make sure the dog is dogging and not having issues. Then once she's settled in, then stream stuff can kind of resume. What am I doing? I can try for Treecent, hoping he goes for Grafted Scion. This is going to be a long load in. The fit. I mean, there's a lot of misbegotten power on this board, to be honest. I think I would kind of like it if Blanks could do Grafted Scion and give me a head start on Tree Sentinel. But he also knows that I'm unlikely to do Grafted Scion, but he also might not want to run all the way to Liurnia. I don't know. Actually, I wonder if Leonine into Misbegotten bosses is just the play. I mean, I will do some work. I do have more cameras. I just need to figure out what to like how to make that work. Because like your PC has something on it that only supports like one camera. How much faith does this class have? God, this is indeed a long load-in. Holy shit. What the hell, dude? It's so insane. 7 faith? Oh, Lord. I think I'm gonna play like a coward. I'm not gonna go for either of these squares. I feel like he would have marked Grafted Scion by now if he were going for it. With the long load in. So I think he's going for Limgrave Tree Scent, and I'm gonna do not that. What am I interested in? And Leonine is kind of good. Did I just rush it? It's like the best Leonine has ever looked, ever. I might just rush it, actually. I'm a full 15 seconds behind, I think. Maybe even more. Almost 30 seconds behind. Yo, what up, killer?
But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath.
Day is going just dandy. I think I am gonna kind of rush. He didn't go Tree Sentinel either. Really, this is life, right? Yeah. What's her name? Her name is Phoebe. Which I guess is Greek in origin. I don't know if Marlena's still here as well, but... That's fine. Nah, he's got some progress elsewhere. It's possible he died to the grafted scion, grabbed the grace, and then went back for it. Or, like, grabbed the torrent, rather. It's a pretty reasonable possibility. You know a dog named Phoebe as well? What? Never heard of a dog named Phoebe. That is a lot of misbegotten. Did I turn the music down even further? No. Okay, here we go. Oh, really? Let's take our time, because I didn't grab a grace. What the hell? Like, never fought over here. What happened to my hands? These hands? The hands that are playing this video game? Huh? Oh, the ones that are in the balls. I see. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm not a big fan of, like, going and doing Leonine with before getting Altus, like the Misbegotten Crusader duo. I'm really considering it this game. I don't think I do, though. I think it's too likely to invite disaster. And I'm also, like, 2 days rusty. Which is also playing a part in my decision-making. I think I want to opt for, like, a little bit safer stuff until I'm kind of back. Back to form. I think I want to go upgrade my weapon to +7 smithing and then go finish the Misbegotten. Finish that square. Just kind of assume that I'm going to lose center. The row 2 is actually a little spooky as well. Speaking of spooky. Dude, what happened to the Black Keys? I haven't heard of them since, like, the mid-2010s. Oftentimes that means somebody did something terrible. Ah, Tom's content stealing. Hi, Tom. Hi, Tom. Are we just like playing your radio, your radio station here, iPhone? They were retired with oodles of money. That's good. Good for them. Make like Tom from MySpace and get rich and fuck off and enjoy your life. It's kind of what like America was supposed to be. Rather than the get rich. Oh wait, I can buy politics. Hang on. Let's do some world building, shall we? I miss the get rich and fuck off and enjoy your life American dream. Gold on the ceiling. It's the matter of time. I do like me a Morning Star, but it is certainly not better than anything else that I've got going on, so we skip a that option. Scared me for a sec. Alright, because he marked that, I'm gonna go Temple Quarter. I love getting shoved by his tail away from the kukri. Okay, have a good night, Marlena. Thanks so much for hanging out. Also, what up, Quinter? Yo, yo, yo. There's an argument that I could hypothetically push the diag a little bit, but it's just a little too... It's weirdly... It's too fast and slow at the same time. Like, all this shit takes, like, time for me to do. The games have just started. We've been doing content stealing up until now. Which has been fun. It's also giving me time to ease the puppy into the streaming schedule. Tom's probably screaming at me to go Red Wolf right now. There were some close ones. Aggie and Nike had some good games. Maybe they still are. I don't know. Had to leave in the middle of one. They were about to head into some crazy hyper late game. And not in like a good kind of crazy way. Not like a holy shit, this is so hype, but like a holy shit, they have to run to the ends of the earth and back. And it's going to be a lot of people torrenting. I should definitely be doing Red Wolf here. This is fucking dumb. I'm gonna do Grafted Scion, the Misbegotten bosses, and... Ow. Is he ever gonna buff? There it is. Ah, hockey stopped. Oh, I'm out. Oh, if I didn't hockey stop there, he was dead. If I didn't fucking hockey stop there. That's fucking annoying. That was like right when I needed to go in and punish him for the kill. Got me where you want me again, and I can't turn away by a thread, and I'm feeling like of my yesterday. Away, I need to get away. We pivot immediately. Said you got me where you want me again, and I can't turn away. I'm like a friend. Walking between the shadows of my yesterday. I need to get away. The knives he got were Stormveil and Radon's. So he's got Godric's Great Ruin. I should probably do this and then go for Everjails, actually. Oh my... There's not a stake in here, is there? Wow. I always tell people I rust pretty damn hard. That's unreal. They're way down without pulling this up. Might be. I was kind of hoping that that would be a better axe, but I have good weapons, so it's fine. Actually, no, I was gonna do this. Probably gonna lose 30 faith, but I'm ahead on Grafted Scion. So I think I try and do Everjails into Grafted Scion into Red Wolf, I guess. Oops. Okay. Okay, we go back here, try for this. This into Red Wolf is what I would like to do. But hang on, let me spend some of this cash. Let's go here. I think this allows me to use Alabaster. Yeah, this will probably be a little bit easier for this. A little bit more range. This is a little risky. I could lose Red Wolf here because I haven't shown Liurnia. So I'm not, like, defending it, really. I could also see Blanks just doing something weird like going Loretta and getting that Red Wolf. Oh my fucking god. I guess if you're that far away, you can't, like, roll through it like you normally do when you're at point blank. Ah! That was only the second time. Unless you're predicting the future, in which case, fuck you. Yeah, that was a lot easier with Ella Blaster. I wonder if I legitimately should be going Loretta here. This column 2 could get out of hand for me. I don't think he's going to restore the Great Rune until he does Remembrance with Bows. So I can kind of use that as a little bit of a thermostat. But I have a feeling a lot of this column 2 could go quite fast, and then I'd be stuck with Morgott. Fuck. Better. It doesn't have a lot of applications other than for, like, very much speedrunning. There's kind of a lot of money on this board, actually. I feel like I should do this and then get my weapon online and kill something big. Damn, Nightmare, that's fucked up. Had to get shot in the ass, of course. Is there any reason to do this anymore? I don't think there is. Either way, I'm gonna need this money for something. Fuck am I going? That's true. Predict a raid? Yo. What up, Nike? How'd your last game wind up, gamer? Appreciate
Yo,
you.
that's
Huge. Yeah, thank you for the follow, zoomed out. Okay. Let's see. Am I trying to mog or not? Came down to PCR last square, but he was ahead. I presume that means that you did not win the game. Yeah.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Um. Trying to think. I think Summerstone, Bellbring 1 and 2 just still being on the board is kind of a crime. This also starts for Dawn Festival. Damn, 23 faith to get the faith, and it doesn't work with Alabaster. I think it's just a trap. I'm legitimately considering these Somberstone Bell Bearings into, like, Melania for just, like, ungodly amounts of cash. Yeah, it looks like you guys had really nice games. I got to catch some of them from the content stealing chair in the corner. Wow, that was some damage. Holy shit. Grab these just in case I get sniped. At least still get this upgrade tier. What? Why am I dinking? Oh, because I can't technically wield. I was wondering why I was dinking. Would this guy kindly fuck off? Dying a lot. Yeah, I feel you. Problem is I don't know how to spend this money just yet. And I popped it, which was a mistake. The problem is that if I get sniped in here, it's really bad. I think I get just a little bit of vigor to make sure nothing weird happens. Let's just go here. Tom's probably laughing at me. What is Blanks up to? I feel like he could have marked something by now. Am I able to, like, yoink the dude off? Oh, I probably can't even use this Ash Aurora, actually. That's like 16 or 18 or something. It's pretty high. It's pretty bad. What is he doing? What the hell? Fine, honestly. I don't really care about that. As far as bad things to be happening to me, that is not one of them. That's not that bad. It's not Senesax. Lance Axe is just fine. Alright, we locked the fuck in. Huge. A little early. Okay. Oh, fuck. I bumped the A button. I bumped the fucking A button and I jumped. I bumped it. I was trying to claw to do the runaround and I hit that. Literally just a slip of the finger. That's so sad. Puppy pawed it. not blaming the puppy for that one. Stuck on the feet. Oh, sorry, Pop. That was not about you. You're good. Shit. I need to remember not to do that. This was definitely the right call. I just need I think the finger slip up is just kind of, it's just shit happens sometimes. That was not a being rusty thing. Oh! Huge. That was pretty dangerous. Having the second one queued so I can't get the frickin' riposte is sad. That was also pretty dangerous. Finally, dude.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
Oh my god, I forgot to Mog. Oh, I'm so stupid. Ah. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking Mog. That was a huge part of that play, bro. Um. Yeah, I don't have enough with that. That's all I got. Fuck, dude. That was so stupid. Just dupe? Nah, that's fine. I spent my money and forgot to Mog. I had the double square that I wanted, which was cool, but I forgot to fucking Mog. The rest. I had the Mog, which would have been the block on the column. The Memory of Grace. Memory of Grace, 100,000 runes. It's a big rune up there, but it's not quite enough. We just go for the boss. You should die quite quickly. How much does Crusader give? It's like 80 or something? Or is it more than 100? $93. Baby, what you doing? Okay. BB. You know what? I didn't even realize he had a column 4. That all happened while I was doing Melania. I'm just gonna go and try and do these bell bearings, I guess. Yeah. I'll be honest, I got a little lost in the sauce there. I'm dead. But I'm gonna check on the dog again. One sec. Yeah, she's doing good. I think there's a pretty good chance that my Melania play wins me the game if I do it first try. Am I going the wrong way? Am I lost? What's going on? Fuck am I? You can tell how often I do this. Woo! Oh god. I didn't realize he was beating his belly. Trying to listen to the noise of chewing on things. These imps are absurd. Yeah, just kill me right as soon as I send the lift fucking down. Why not? He says it's not. Sorry, what? Where does this guy come from again? Oh, it's in here that he comes. On the right side? Okay, right side appears more safe. That was not BM. I misclicked a button.
Oh, okay. I thought you literally got it at the same time. I was like, damn.
No.
Bro, imagine though. Oh my god.
Was it close?
No, not at all.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see your column 4. I was dying a little bit to Melania, and like I didn't even see it developing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why is he marking those squares? I'm happy about that.
Yeah, well, I saw that row 5 would be a bit of a problem, so I was like trying to set up a counter threat in row 4 and then column 4. And then I just thought at that point, I'm like, if I send it and if we both go for Fia's champs, like, even if I don't get the square, it's still worth going for.
I don't agree at all, but sure.
I mean, if we both-
worth going to Fia's champs if you get sniped on Fia's champs? There's no way that that's true.
I mean, I have reason to assume that I'm ahead.
Sure. But I mean, it's just in a vacuum, that statement. It's like, huh?
Even progress. I mean, at worst, we both spend equal time going for the square. So I thought, you know what? I'm just going to send the bingo. If he has progress towards Fia's, that's fine. I have a choice between Loretta and Bo only. I don't lose both ever. So. So I had Godric already set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That was my thought process.
Had a bit of a wildish game.
Yeah. How'd the start go?
Poor. I had a almost 30-second slow load in this time, so I didn't go for either Grafted Scion nor... I didn't go for Grafted Scion just because I wasn't confident on it compared to you, and I didn't go for Tree Scent because if you eschew that and go for that instead, then I'm also fucked, so... Wait, did I screw something up?
Yeah. Just drop the... okay. Don't worry about it.
So I went towards Gatefront because I wanted Seals and Whetstone Knives as an opening play because I wanted to just like get Stormville Castle, get the Wet Knife. I started with the Seal as well. I had the Clawmark Seal on the starting class. So
Oh, you went for
the
that
play
one.
was always
Okay.
yeah, it was always to go Seals and Whetstone Knives. And so I got Gatefront. I saw I didn't mark Tree Sentinel, so I opened up the chest, like the Greatsword chest, got Alabaster, and then just did Tree Sentinel afterwards because I had First Step Grace. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do this. He's not gonna go for it. So got the sword, and then I went towards it, and then after that I sent the play of Seals and Whetstone Knives because I didn't go to Altus. I didn't get a Grace in Altus, so I could just run into the castle.
Yeah.
And then just do the Misbegotten duo, and then grab the knife. There was also like every single Misbegotten boss on this board,
Yeah.
which I thought was kind of funny, besides the tunnel one. But so I just wanted to get, I wanted to get that and then do the tunnel one, catch you off guard maybe. But I think at that point you were kind of like, you had to defend that square, just because like it had been a while since I marked. Or like, I guess me marking what's knives means that I'm either in Redmane or the Academy. So you'd probably want to claim the Misbegotten Square sooner rather than later. And then after that, I was like, okay, Red Wolf looks good. I went for Everjails after. I got sniped on that. And then I went for Scion, got sniped on that. And I went for Red Wolf because I had the Academy key already. I was like, all right, let me just go Red Wolf. And then from there, that was like my play was just to go for row 4, column 4.
Yeah, you beat me to Red Wolf. I died to Grafted Scion. I died to the frickin' Tunnel Misbegotten.
Oh,
the
shit.
ball's starting class had like 6 vigor or something, and he just got me.
Yeah, I was thinking about going for the balls class, but had such little faith.
Yeah, I also missed that on my initial read of the board as well. I missed that faith was there.
I mean, the balls would have been good for Scion. It was like the best weapon in the selection for Scion, but I didn't really feel like I went for it with the club class, but I didn't. I got hit once. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So. Oh yeah, the Great X also wasn't any good from this Misbegotten.
Yeah.
Did you check the Greatsword chest for Alabaster?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. What else was there? Yeah, I did not do Landsec skip only because like I wanted the Grace there anyway for Smithing 1-2. And and then also progress towards capital, progress towards the larval tier, because the rampart side path grace is better than just doing Lanciac skip. You know, like it's better to just, if you're getting the rampart side path grace, you're better off just not doing the skip in a lot of cases, I feel like. So I went through Altus the normal way, and I didn't go towards, I did kill Falling Service. I did not go towards the Crystallian duo just because I didn't think there was a whole lot in that direction. Like, sure, row 5 was kind of scary, but I felt that I could like kind of out pressure with my threats. So that's why I didn't go.
What'd you do for your upgrades this game? Did I miss that somewhere?
So I went to Scenic Isle, or sorry, Liurnia Shore Merchant for +7.
Right, the kind of mid-tier ones that the Somberstone Bellbring would cover.
And then I did, yeah. So I did for a 4, I did the one next to O'Neill, like this Somber 4. And then the 4s, the Smithing Stone 4s on the way to Misbegotten Duo, and that's how I got the +12. And then I got the 6 from Falling Star Beast.
Oh, so you did go for that, okay.
Yeah, I didn't finish it. I didn't end up finishing it. I could have finished it, but I felt like it'd be bad for my like momentum, because I did like the idea of just going like to build lines instead of blocking.
I was kind of hoping I'd bait you into Loretta this game, but
I was thinking about that for the Red Wolf, but you marked graphics. I'm like, okay, that means that he has Academy, so.
And yet you went Red Wolf anyway.
Well, because I had the key as well. I got sniped on it. So
oh, okay. Gotcha.
I was running up for I got to where that troll like roars at you, and then you got it. So I had the key and I was running up. So how close was Red Wolf?
I was in the fight. Probably a third HP remaining or something. Maybe more. Maybe more like half.
Okay.
I had to quit out once for the skip.
I did as well, actually. For some reason, I like didn't like jump. It was really weird. Haven't really had that happen a whole lot. And then you went to Melania. I'm guessing just for like the runes for 55 and whatnot.
Yeah, I dum-dummed and forgot to mog the rest. I just put the rest into more stats.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was supposed to be that triple square of runes, because like 30 Faith felt pretty shit, especially for the class that I had. And so I was like, well, the only way that I get this is Melania, and then it's progress towards Morgoth's Great Rune as well. Okay. So it was like, it was worth 3 square. It should have been 3 squares. I just fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then progress towards Morgoth for the blocks that I needed. And then it just kind of took too long.
It do be a long boss fight, especially when you're not like. I mean, I guess we have Alabaster, but even then, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like, it's not an ideal board to go for Melania.
I had kind of an unfortunate death where my finger slipped trying to do the circle dodge on the waterfowl in second phase.
I see.
And I hit the jump button, and so I like jumped right into it.
Yeah. All it takes is one mistake like that, and then you're just cooked.
Wait, where the hell is this? I thought it was here. Where's the other Grave Ghost Glovewort Bellbring? I thought I was at it.
Are you in Noxtella right now?
Yeah, I just looted the first chest. I thought that was where it was.
It's like up the first set of stairs, I think. Like by the Nox Priest, whatever.
I'm just gonna give myself the grace because I skipped it.
Yeah, like the first set of stairs after the grace. I'm pretty sure it's in that building. Now you're making me doubt myself.
I detest this square. I may have marked it one time.
Yeah. It's one that people tend to avoid if they can help it.
Oh, it's the first full set of stairs, I guess.
Yeah. By like all the slimes.
Yeah, okay. I just went to the first room.
I see.
It should be hurting, dude. I think I need to let my dog out as well. She's making noises.
Okay.
Baby.
Are you going to play again, or?
Feel free to have Tom. I think I will. I'll take a break and take care of the pup, and then do a little stealing your match or something.
Sounds
But,
good.
GG's.
Sounds good. Yeah, GG's, man.
All right, be right back, guys.
So, Tom. Mr. Tom. AFK classic. Boom, boom, boom. Will you ever stagger? Guys, Melina can't stagger. They actually patched it in today. I'm just saying they unpatched it. El Bozo, El Bozo, El Bozo, El Melania. They unpatched the poison nerf, don't worry. Sheesh, Paul. Can I even get 30 faith? Even at with 400,000? Let's see. I can. 6-7. I have 200k left over, so I needed like 300k.
Yo,
Yo,
you want to play me?
do I want to play you?
Someone
Let
said
me
you
check my
wanted to
schedule.
play me.
Let me check my schedule real quick.
Sorry,
Alright,
setting
who
up
I
the
wanna
next
play.
game to watch. I was worried there would be a
Yeah, we can play.
puppy emergency.
Yeah, like I know you have that 10:35 thing, but like, could you just like
Yeah,
not
I'll
do
move
it?
that over. Yeah, I'll knock that over
Okay.
to 11 instead. Someone in my stream also said that you wanted to play me, so I think someone's like manipulating the match currently that's happening.
Who said
right
it on your side?
now. Someone on YouTube. Someone on YouTube for YouTube.
Someone on YouTube. Oh,
Yeah.
someone on Twitch. Maybe
Damn.
they're
Okay.
yeah,
Same account or same person, different accounts
maybe.
potentially. Who did it, chat? How are your games today, Tom?
I had one against Domo, and it was like super late DLC board.
Classic.
Did you hear we can't use the colors in official matches?
I did hear about that. I did.
How do you feel?
I see
no eating the headphones.
where Domo was coming from,
Uh-uh.
but I also see why it's helpful for people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. I agree that it kind of feels like a little bit of like automation, if that makes sense. Like it would be like playing, I don't know, any sort of like competitive game. Like I use the example of League, because League has like jungle camp timers. People used to use like third-party apps to like, time their jungle camps or whatever when it's not really a feature in the game. And so
Sure.
You want to get down?
I mean, they eventually
down?
added it and made it a built-in feature. So it's not even the best example. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind it being a thing. I wouldn't mind it not being a thing. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't know. How do you feel about it?
It's well, in the case of that jungle thing, that's a third-party tool, right?
Right.
In our case, it's not a third-party tool. It's a tool that we're using.
in
But I
the-
guess
the
it's a
bingo
feature
program.
of the tool that wasn't used before. And I guess that's
Right.
not okay.
It was meant to differentiate base and DLC squares, both for viewers and for us. So I think this is more of like
The view
a
comes in more when I'm
what's
on
the
other
word?
side.
It's more of like a luxury than like a requirement. Because like with season 5, it'd be way too hectic to read boards without it. So
Yeah,
in this
I guess
case,
it's
it's
a
more
luxury.
like for the players. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind, but I think someone, either you or whoever, like maybe Domo himself, would have to make an official list that everyone uses. That's what I think. Because I think that it shouldn't be a thing that players have to make for themselves, if that's like going to be like allowed, just because, like, you're really good, and so if you have that extra information, it's going to be a lot harder for someone that is, one, not as practiced, and two, not using the same feature that you are. So
I
I
told
think of it,
Domo I'd share the JSON file with everybody.
yeah.
But, yeah.
So either you or him or whoever wants to make it would have to make a color-coded thing that everyone can use, is my opinion.
No one said there'd be homework in bingo brawlers.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, listen, today I went ahead and did that for myself to just see what it would look like. And I think it definitely
You don't
helps.
consider this bingo you don't consider practice homework?
I could not be more kidding.
Okay.
Practice.
What are you saying about it, Blanks?
I kind of lost my train of thought. I was talking about, how I
you made
did
the
it today.
colors.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it did help, but it also made me realize that like some boards would roll with 2 rush squares, and then the rest is shadow keep.
Yep.
Didn't really need the colors to see that, but yeah.
It helped me really see the lack of rush squares. I was like, oh, there's Cioliers, there's Red Bear. Oh, there's 17 squares in shadow keep. Okay.
Nothing else on the board. Yay.
Yeah. I don't know.
What
Would you
I
like to
did
play base
against
game or
Domo,
DLC, Tom? I know you're eating. I'll just get it set up real quick, and then we can play whenever you're ready.
Yeah, like give me like 3 more minutes.
Yeah.
I'm down for like DLC. What are we playing on in the GDQ?
That's a good question. I guess DLC.
Okay.
What do you think would be a better showcase?
Free Square Change DLC.
Toxic.
Rush Square exhibition. This is what you could have been doing in season 6.
But yeah, I mean,
Did that come
I'm
through the
down
mic
for
at all?
whatever.
I feel like I saw the
Whatever you
levels
wanna do.
move when she was like.
You also don't have to play it twice in one day. I can ask like someone else if they need to do if they want to do it.
No, I want to play.
Okay. I didn't know you were already
Um,
doing a run.
A run? I wasn't. I was watching you guys.
Oh, I see.
I said if nobody wanted to play after this commentary, I would switch over to the thing I have to do for GDQ.
Yeah.
I'll just dedicate my time to it more tomorrow and Monday.
Are you? You can say no. I can ask like Sweat or somebody if they want to play in the thing.
Nah, I want to play.
All right. Yeah. Sounds good. As long as you don't feel like you're too stretched thin.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
Because
God,
I
shit,
did
maybe I
2
should take
runs
down the
in
green
I'm
screen.
trying to
one
say I
day.
have plenty of time.
Yeah. Well, at SGDQ last year, I did 2 runs on the same day, back to back, and I was like, no, I'll be fine. And afterwards, I was like, that was like the longest day of all time.
Yeah, apparently I'm starting the event and then at the end playing
ending.
with
Yeah.
yeah.
What are we talking about? It's a GDQ thing coming up.
No biting.
Oops, you died
No
3,
biting.
I think.
No,
Yep.
not Rhinos. Ow! No biting in my ear.
Tom's a bingo addict. I don't know. Every time I tune into his stream, he always sounds stressed.
Going down.
Yeah. Are we
I don't know
doing
if that-
base or
if that
DLC?
visually came through the
DLC.
Cool.
I put the seed in. I don't know why I judged because we're doing DLC, but
Have you been
Okay.
napping for a bit? Do you suddenly have all the energy?
I have the dry leaf arts and some stone sword keys.
She is now the streamer.
Hotfix thing. Yep.
I'm content stealing her. I'm content stealing them. What do I even do here? Whoop. What are you doing down there? She's stuck. Yeah. Stuck. Puppy cam. Yeah, I mean, it's more of just like pirating the real cam because nobody gives a shit about my ugly mug anymore. It's her stream now. We're all just living in it.
Well,
Eating my foot? They're sharp. They're sharp.
I will say now, Blanks, I think I am officially a base game lover more than DLC.
yeah. Is that just because of the square changes, or
Yeah, I think so.
I just
I don't know,
honestly
whenever I play base game, I'm happy. Whenever I play
That's what I'm
DLC,
saying,
I'm
bro.
stressed out of my fucking mind.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, I've been saying that for months now. Like, I've been a base game addict. I feel like there's so many cool synergies. There's so many cool things you can do in the base game.
The base game format's like almost perfect. I
Yeah,
don't know
like
how
the-
you can make
I don't
it
know.
any better. It's like the square list and the graces and all that. Like it's just so really well orchestrated. It's really impressive.
It's come a long way for sure.
Maybe we should have Graces in DLC. That would be something.
Graces and DLC.
DLC used to be
Yeah.
much better.
Graces and DLC.
I'd love
What
to-
would you get for Graces then?
I don't know.
I don't think you would want to
Like,
do the same thing where you just
High
like
Road
unlock
Cross.
graces at the start. I feel like if you like touch Jory, get the Mance or something, or like
Yeah, it would have to be like Bonanza Graces where it unlocks them after you get certain progression.
Touch the Joy Grace, get the Mance that we were saying, Jack.
yeah.
I see.
That
Yeah.
I feel like
kinda
that
thing.
wouldn't be horrible.
That would be better, I think.
Than having to run
Or
to
we could have
Jory.
just had horse blinders from the start if other people had backed me up.
Nah, honestly,
He
I
doesn't
don't
want to
I
change
don't want the horse.
the way the game plays, except
that's
for banning
huge.
power stance. So
Yeah, and smithing
You
stone
know?
costs and unlock graces and
yeah,
going to the Hallig tree at minute 0. Having a collie
yeah.
shop.
That's all. That's all part of the game.
Yeah.
Calais shop, yeah. True.
I feel like Call
Should we do games where we don't use the Calais shop in the DLC?
Honestly, bro,
I
like,
would.
and
that
see how different it
That would be
is.
fun. Actually, I'd have a lot of fun doing that. No call.
I would definitely do a for funsies match like that at some point.
Gentlemen's no collie is crazy.
Maybe we do that for GDQ.
For GDQ, yeah. That could be
Yeah,
fun.
no Calais.
I mean, the problem
no
is that we're supposed to be
Starfist.
showing it off. So, like, we're not really showing anything off if we don't use Collie. That's like literally the reason why he exists. This will be used.
it's our way of protesting for the the DLC square list.
Damn.
I'm ready, by the way.
You have dry leaf arts?
I do.
Sheesh. Okay. And then none is Let's Between Rune.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Tom. Best of luck on this one. Make sure I have the right
Yeah,
square
good
list.
luck, man.
Good luck.
See you on the other side 2 hours from now.
Possibly.
Good luck.
Good luck.
What are you doing, Phoebe? You wanna come up? You wanna say hello? Start to get tuckered out? That would be lovely. Be lovely. Also, what up, Trogdor? I missed that. I saw your messages, but it didn't like register. Was too focused on puppy. All right. Oh, they are doing the DLC. Wait. And she's back in the bed. Are you eating your blanket? Don't do that. Hey. Right, no bite. No bite. No bite. Oh. Okay. Read the board. Yes. Read the board, not the dog. I see. All right, we're gonna do a game. Every single game of DLC, we're gonna count the rush squares. There's sort of two, and I would not call these premium rush squares at all. This is basically a map square. This is sort of a rush square, but like not really. But that's it. Literal stone cold zero. As far as like, you can go do this without a weapon. Go get some map. Tell your opponent a little bit about yourself, about your feelings, your thoughts. Your birth sign. I guess sort of this as well, but this one's also pretty not premium. Oh my god, is this gonna come through? Because she's drinking her water. I don't know if you can see that. She's just like leaning over the bowl, like while laying on the ground. Too tuckered out to stand for the water. Alright, so what's good? ADM NPC drop weapons is okay. Curse Blades is probably ass, to be honest. Moonrathil NPC draw. Okay, so this is your actual opener here. Something in this, I think. Blanks and Thomas start opposite squares. Well, Tom's doing the thing that Domo told him to do, where, like, count all the Shadowkeep squares with stars rather than colors. So Tom isn't actually starring the squares he wants to do. He's trying to count the amount of Shadowkeep, which on this board is bonanzas. I meant to say bananas, but I said bonanzas. So yeah, there, as you can tell by Tom starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 squares, that Shadowkeep pretty good. Also, I would say non-merchant sorceries could also be considered Shadowkeep. I would also say Membi. This one could be considered Shadowkeep. Oh wait, I'm hovering on Tom's board. Where is it? This one. This one could be considered Shadowkeep. Bellerot is less of a bait than it sometimes is, but it's still a bait. I don't think you want to do it early. Weapon diff. Blanks has balls. I don't know what Tom has. What are you doing down there? Oh my god, that wasn't on camera. She just did the cutest goddamn pounce. Ugh. Despair. Anyway. Yeah, this row is pretty fucked. If you get NPC dropped weapons and have a Shadowkeep presence, like anytime you go back to Bellerot, you can kind of just like set up a win, so to speak. Is this on louder than it? No, okay. Oh, I turned my headphones up, that's right. And turn that down so I'm not shouting as much. Is there any reason to do Tom's beloved Jory? Sword of Rakshasa. It's just a weird board. What's south? So Tom has starred everything to the north. South is Trolls, Senesax, Metter, PK, so a big part of this row. Kind of pretty weak south game. So you mostly want to get to Shadowkeep. Oh, they're kind of in sync, actually. Okay, Tom has... Okay, so they both started balls. Blanks forgot to drop, and he's also going to kill the Skidoo guy, whereas Tom is skipping the Skidoo guy and presumably has already dropped. Fucks up Greystone, skip one time. Succeed second time, no problem. Just a quick little reset. Blanks succeeds. Made up just a little bit of time. They're doing the ADM rush. We'll see Tom be doing the pop block pop tech. Visual aids are helpful, I'm told. They both have greases. I don't know that... Why did Tom grab this grace if he didn't get Skidoo? That was a mistake. Oh no, because he needs to come out. Yeah. Because this is their north progression, of course. Okay, so Tom is not that far ahead, and Blanks has one Skidoo on him. The Skidoo will matter slightly less because they're going to be relying on the status effects to get through this fight. Also, does Tom have a drawstring rot grease? Oh, he gets a little trolled by the skeleton. Okay, Tom fell at 28 seconds. Blanks falls at 36. Okay, so Tom is 8 seconds ahead. Tom has drawstring rot. Okay. Starts the fight cleanly with the drawstring rot. Gets the rot applied immediately. Does run out of stam. Has to reset. Now we'll just be looking for an opening to apply the frost grease. Blanks, meanwhile, has the rock grease applied outside of the room and loses the script pretty early. ADM backstepping Blanks. Tom takes a big hit from the Ash of War. Blanks also gets poked. This is a really nice move for Tom to get back in the loop. He's back in. Gotta watch the stamina bar. The stamina bar depletes very rapidly while you're doing this because you're blocking so it doesn't reset in between punches. Stalling moves from both ADMs at the same time. Tom gets poked, has to back off. Wise to heal, tops off. Gets some space. Blanks also has to get some space and heal. Has a little bit of more stalling moves coming out from ADM. Tom opting for the backstep. Usually not a good idea. Pretty low DPS. Yo, what up, Brian? Blanks is back in the loop. Getting basically his full stamina bar in there. Does break it a little early. Ooh, takes a little trade. Gotta be careful here. ADM heals. ADM heals for Blanks. I presume has healed also for Tom. Blanks is riding on very low health. Chooses to back off and heal. They both do. Tom has a little bit of cleaner re-engage, whereas Blanks' guy is jumping around and shit. Blanks' Skidoo, I think, is showing itself a little bit here. Oh, Tom back in the loop, catching up fast. Blanks back in the loop as well. ADM stalls, tags him on the way out. Has to back off and heal yet again. Just 3 flasks for Blanks. Oh my god, it's so fucking close. Tom's back in the loop. Tom's back in the loop. He's got him. They both got him. Holy shit! Blanks gets it. Oh my god. Wow. That was... Tom got him first on my screen, but that was a little bit of stream delay, I guess. Holy shit. Yeah, Blanks is definitely ahead. Whoo, what a race. I think that one Skidoo definitely made a difference. Because he made up 8 seconds in the fight, and his fight did not look particularly clean. Like, Tom's fight looked a little cleaner. It had to have been the one Skidoo. Cool way to start the game, but now Tom's at a relatively significant disadvantage. ADM being a corner square. However, they both do get the map access and the NPC dropped weapons, so it's not like GG lights out or whatever. Blanks also won't know for some time that he sniped Tom, but once he sees like the 10-minute mark go and Moonrathil's still alive, then it'll probably be somewhat obvious that Tom has ADM dead. We managed to extract some fluff from something. Be eating any fluff, shall we? I'm gonna retire this toy. Oh. All right, now we're back to some peepo torrenting. The one rush square is gone. Now we gotta catch up on some map. Blank's a little ahead. Tom did choose to go back for that one Skidoo that he skipped on the way to ADM. And now, because Blanks doesn't know what Tom's up to, he's just being very thorough with his map progress. He's grabbing the Castle Front Grace, which often gets skipped, grabbing Skidoo, just waiting to see if Tom shows him something. What the hell is that noise? Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. So now Tom has to figure out what? He's got to figure out a block on column 2, row 2, and the top left diagonal. The green screen. Go in your little corner there. There we go. Hanging out in the corner. So is there anything that kind of like handles both of these things? He does have a sneaky NPC dropped weapon that could be something that he can leverage to his advantage. Bellerod was mentioned at the start as being like kind of okay. So like maybe Scorpion Stew's fine. Top left diagonal is pretty tough though. Jory's a much later game square. Trolls is kind of shit. Upgrade materials is at 3 a little shit. Although you like if you're blanks, to be honest, there's actually a little bit of sneaky synergy in the top left diagonal. Because Jory, the big mouth imp, if you kill him, drops a unique upgrade material that is not the kind that you get in back section for free, nor obviously a smithing stone. It's the great, I want to say ghost glovewort, the one that does the named summons. And then the trolls down in the Cerulean Coast have the other kind of glovewort as well. So really, you could do both of the upgrade materials through like Jory and the trolls, and then your last one would just be the suppression pillar, really quick. And then that forces the ceiling tree. Obviously, ceiling tree is pretty fine because consort is on the board. It does have a little bit of tension with Scorpion Stew, but Leda ally is also on the board, so you don't really want to force your opponent into the ceiling tree. It's just a generally powerful square. It's not like, oh, I got him to burn the ceiling tree. Haha, let's go. Threat, amazing. All right, the dog has moved, so we're going to bring the camera back a little. What's she squeaking about? Hey, what are you doing? I think they're also like on commentary. I think the DLC is going to be a little bit tricky to commentate because like there's going to be like this what we're experiencing right now, this like 5-minute gap after the first rush square, 5+ minutes. Is kind of hard to commentate. There's not really anything going on. They're just generically going and getting map and waiting for someone else to do something. It's not like, I mean, you can talk about the board a little bit or whatever, but it's not amazing for commentary. Like, we don't get to talk really about threats because, like, there aren't any. Like, you can't really make threats on this board, or on any of these boards, until more squares are marked, and it just takes, like, an extra 10 minutes to mark enough squares to make threats, so. What are you squeaking about? What are you squeaking about? Do you hear noises come through the mic? I know I've got like some filters on here to like limit sound and things like that, but I'm curious if you guys can hear her when she squeaks or yips or something. Can't hear her? Nah. Honestly, wouldn't mind if you could. It's kind of funny. Maybe the squeaky toy is getting filtered out is good, but that part I think we can all live with. Minus me. I have to live with it. Okay, and then it looks like we're walking into our second snipe because there's only one other rush square, and Blanks has made the assumption at this point that Tom did go for ADM and got sniped, so he's taking away Moonrithil. Don't want them filtered out. I mean, it is still good because there are lots of things that do need to be filtered out. Also, Tom taking the backstab here, whereas Blanks does the full engage. You can see Blanks already threw more than half of Moonrithil's HP by the time Tom's even, like, in the fight. Tom does have the Colossal advantage, though, just getting to do this Crouch R1 loop over and over again on Moonrithil. However, whoa, Great Axes should be able to juggle Moonrithil just fine. I don't know why Blanks is really going for charge attacks here. It's kind of slowing him down. And Tom's actually going to take it away. All right, bit of a weapon diff. However, they're each going to have NPC drop weapons. If I were Blanks, I would say fuck this sorcery and go Logre right the hell now, to be honest. I would try and steal that square away. Tom should as well. Yeah. No. Tom's trying to synergize, I think. He's trying to go for Jail Knight, potentially. Yeah. But Loger's, like, way faster. Alright. Blanks gets the, yeah, Blanks is going for Loger. This I like so much better. What the fuck is going on out there? What are these noises that I'm hearing? All is well, just decided to get her some more water. Unless Blanks has a Loger issue, which could happen. I think with the Beast Claw guys, I think just like crouch R1 with Great Axe just loops them. I'm getting tagged a little. But yeah, just Jail Knight is so much tankier than Loger. Even though Loger can be a stally little bitch, he just dies so much faster. Yeah, there's the crouch R1s. Got a haircut, looks good. It looks good sometimes. It looks better now, I guess, that I'm a little sweaty from messing around with the dog. Oh, and Tom dies. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Of note, this could have been a power stance game because there was a Rotten Battle Hammer in Round Table Hold, and Blanks killed Loger and was on his way down to this church anyways for the Skidoo. So he could have very easily just killed this knight and gotten a free hammer. And then it would be a power stance RS. What are you adding me for? I've seen those comments. Watching on the sidelines, rightful place. I'm just trying to do something that, like, lets me be more flexible so I can attend to the needs of the puppy. Blank's not killing the curse blades here. Okay. I kind of thought he would do that. Typically, killing these curse blades on your way to back section is kind of like a nice way to route this square. But not choosing to do that. The bingo cuck chair, yep. It's got my butt print in it. Great axe, not too shabby. It's more relevant now he's providing proof. Huh? Must be a massive print. I mean, it might be a deep print because of how long that I've been here, but we've established that my ass is far from massive. Yeah, watching both POVs is fun. Especially with, like, a little bit of casting. Like, honestly, like, I don't think that we really did any of the content steely type stuff in the previous seasons. Like, having this happen is, like, really cool, I think. Like, it's really fun to be able to, like, get to watch the guy play that you want if you're into, like, their stream and, like, what they're doing and get the one-sided view of things. Like, that's really cool. Or if you just want to, like, watch more Bingo Brawlers style games, Tom getting absolutely rinsed by these Spyra guys, then you have the option to, like, see both perspectives, have somebody who kind of knows what they're talking about, have the story be told of the match, and, like, give you a little casting experience, but also still be in, like, the casual Twitch watching spot as well, where you can read comments and things. Please talk more out of my ass. I need to clip something for what? Huh? Okay, well, I guess I just did, probably. that probably counts as a talking out of my ass. You and say we're just saying that you do appreciate having this. Yeah, it's cool. Read again. What? Please talk more about my ass. Yes. I've said enough about my ass, I think. Nobody except you really needs to know anymore. Tom squishing Queeline here. Blank's also on his way. The problem, there's so much darkness for these guys that it's just like, where do I go? I have no fucking idea. Oh, he marked this? Okay, well, I guess I'll go elsewhere. Like, I don't know, like, basically there's two ways to, and two ways only, I think, to play these kinds of boards with no rush, no signaling, that kind of thing. It's either you figure out the best idea and you run as fast as you possibly can at it and hope that you were right and that your opponent isn't setting up a line somewhere else, or you play like a coward, but maybe a smart coward, and split some progress towards the various good ideas on the board, and then when your opponent finally shows you something, then you're like, okay, I'll get the other one or the other two or something. But like all of it is uninformed. It's all in the dark and vibes based, and just like whatever you feel like doing, rather than like, I'm going to make this play. I'm gonna like, it's very hard for people who play adaptive play styles to play the boards right now. Dude's got an onion in his pocket. What the fuck does that mean? That was a concerning sound. What are you? Don't be tearing shit up, please. Okay, now we good. That toy's tough as fuck. She's got no chance of tearing that up and choking on it. We're all good. Hi! I checked in on you. Hello. How's it going? I can't bring my camera down there or whatever. The webcam, so I just... There we go. There she is. Commentate this game using the talking to puppy voice. 5 gifted subs. and probably not the whole game. No, I'm only doing that shit for stone hard. I almost said stone hard cash. I don't think that's a cold hard cash. That's the expression. Cold hard cash. That's the only way I'm doing that shit. It's your birthday? It is not. I think. Right? You're in like August or something, no? Yeah.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Strawberry Jam asking for an insult. Why would you do this? Strawberry Jam, nobody likes strawberry jam because strawberry jam tastes like artificial sweeteners for some reason. But no, that's not a real insult. If I introduced you to Phoebe, she would pee on you or something. I don't know. What? Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no. Wolfie, why? Do fancy spin. I don't even know how to do this. I need like the dog insight. I can't like conjure it for myself. Phoebe, come here. Phoebe, hi. Come here. I need your help. Ah, I need your help. Okay. Blank's doing wing skip. Oh, here he goes. Oh, look at that skip. Oh my god, that skip is so good. Don't bite my wire. Phoebe. Oh, Tom going for the dangerous skidoo. I hope it turns out okay. Yep, makes the jump very nice. Nah, I'm not gonna do the whole match. I'll try and keep it up like a little bit. Hi. Yes, hello. Oh my gosh. Don't bite my finger. No bite. No bite. No biting. Hey, no. Ew, no bite. No biting you want down? Okay. Okay, but stick around because you help for inspiration for this voice. Yeah. It's more of just like enforcement over time to make sure that she doesn't. No, leave. I need your cute little face in order for me to do this voice and not look like a fucking creep. Her name's Phoebe. Ah, shit, I can't. Okay, I've got a picture. Wait, hang on. I gotta look at a picture of her so I can do the voice. That'll be how I do this. That'll be how I do this. Okay, Blanks gets the 2 merchant sorceries by going south. Very nice for him. Why don't I walk us through some of the threatening lines and good synergy plays? All right, I look at the dog. Okay. Fuck. Okay, Phoebe. So we've got column 2, which is pretty good. There's a little bit of synergy between Metter and Golden Braid heading out to back section. Very nice. Tom doesn't really have any plays going on right now, which is not good. Column 5, not really a thing for him. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll bring it back. I promise. I promise. It's just like it's gonna hurt a little too hard. I'm out of water. Bro, this shit makes me so uncomfortable. Nice little jump around backside.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Okay. Actually, you know what? It's Saturday night. I'm gonna grab a beer and then I'm gonna commit more to the bit. That's what we're gonna do. I should grab water with that though. I really should have named my price higher. That was my bad. That was a big mistake. Hi, Phoebe. Hi. Hello. Okay, Blank's going for the 3 trolls. Yes, he is. Don't bite. Not able to get the riposte. Oh, no. Oh, get stepped on. Gotta be careful. Oh, my God. There he goes. Gets the sleep troll. Now just the easier trolls left. He already grabbed the castle front grace from earlier. Yes, he did. How much to stop me? In the spirit of making Woofy's money go a long way, either 20 gifted subs or whatever the equivalent is of that in actual dollars. Yes. Here comes the Golden Braid. There it is. He's got the blocks. Let's go. I mean, this is a bidding war that I'm okay with, to be honest. I guess if you want to toggle it, then I guess a better way to do it would be 5 subs more each time. 10 to get me to stop, 15 to get me to continue. Yes, you need. Ow! Ow! Don't bite the beard. No bite. No biting. No biting of the beard. Ow. Did Blanks snipe Tom early? Yes. Tom got Blanks on Moonrathil, and then Blanks got Tom, sorry. The order of events was ADM was a snipe, Moonrathil was a snipe, NBC Drop Weapons was a snipe. I mean, I kind of want it to stop. It's kind of fucking annoying. Don't eat the wires. Thank you. Yes. Yes, you're good, Bobby. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Tom on the way to Ancient Row. Blank's on the way to back section. I mean, Tom did get really far back into back gates, whereas Blanks was just, what was he doing? Killing the troll, I guess? Kinda doesn't seem very good. Kinda doesn't seem like the best play. Don't eat the wires. No wires. No wires. Oh, I guess sometimes I do go a little lower. That will kind of help. You doing? Don't eat that. Like one of the most unhinged streams that I've ever done. All right. What is out in Ancient Row? It is Devonia. Okay. Looking at the wires. Freaking me out. Yes, you are. Saying what after the... Oh. Yeah, that's true. That is true. The Double D dinosaur was weirder than this. Well, kinda. That at least made better money than 5 fucking gifted subs. Okay. Blank's rocking heavy on his Executioner Great Axe. I guess committed to the Greases plan. Does get expensive, but money is plentiful in the DLC. Don't chew on that. The toy. On the toy, not the blanket. Yeah, there we go. There's a good Phoebe. All right. Okay, Devonia time. Whoop. What are we yipping about? What's going on? Okay, sneaking up behind to get the free charge attack. Oh my gosh. Free stagger. Holy shit. Big squishes. Big squishes. Damn it. Oh, Lord. Nice dodges. More staggers. Knocks Devonia on her ass. Huge. Baby. Hey, cut it out. Oi! Not the trade we were looking for. No, it's not. Makes pretty short work of her. Very well done. Good job, Tom. Good job. So good, Tom. Oh, my fucking God. Hey, no. No. Now eat your bed. I'm not trolling. I was paid to do this. I promise. Blank's going for the ghostly troll with no head, who he can't repost. Very sad. All right, there's the 3 trolls. Gets the block on the column like a good boy. Opens up the top left diagonal. But Tom pretty far ahead on anything related to that block. Tom and Gaius, however, eyeing up Skidoo / Remembrance. That's some good synergy. Yes, it is. Pretty clean so far. Whittle hammer. Yeah. Into the phase transition. I'll be honest, the little dinky dinks in the music, I thought there was a puppy noise going on outside. I was like, what the hell is that? Those little dinky dinks. Okay. So all this time while Tom is doing Gaius, Blanks is sneaking into Bellerot. Why? Unlock his ability to do burn the ceiling tree by getting a scorpion stew. Making sure he doesn't lock himself out of a square. Doesn't want to leave a mess. No, he doesn't. Damn it, Woofy. Dude, how many people have I drove away by doing this? It was a good suggestion and a bad price point from myself. Viewership went up. Oh boy, don't say that. This is how you train your streamer. Ooh, that's a good weapon. That's a good weapon. Yes, it is. That's a pretty good one. It should be very easy for all these bosses. It looks like a big bone. Jesus Christ. I can't. Ah. He's looking to synergize the lion with it. What a smart boy. What a good smart boy. Blanks will take this away, though. This is supremely cursed? Yes, it is. I feel like I should put some text on screen assuring people that I am not currently having a stroke. All right, Blanks into the lion fight. No, indeed, I am not having a stroke. This is just to be expected on the Peppa Jack show. Oh my god! Blanks gets absolutely smoked by the lion. Should have been more careful. Should have rolled. I probably could have had something puppy dog related for that, but I don't know. I couldn't think of it. Are we yoinking free content? Worse, we're doing free content yoinking in puppy voice because I got paid to do that. So, buckle in for that, I guess. I mean, Blanks did die one time. You never know. Here's a stagger. Big stagger. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Oh, that's some good damage. That's some good damage. Yes, it is. Going for the poorly advised Lion's Claw. I don't know about that. Don't Lion's Claw that. We gotta watch out for that lightning. Oh, here he comes. Oh, the damage is because of... Oh. Panic rolls away. What? Okay, Tom's in the fight. Tom's in the fight. Okay, I probably can't keep it up and still make a good cast in, like, actual close races. Blanks is pretty far ahead, though. Something really bad would need to happen. That was a big dodge. Big stagger. That'll put it away. Is there any world Blank sits on this? No. Going right for it. Yeah, he'll still get a square out of the deal, but the double up combo, and I think he more wanted the Scorpion Stew. If you look at the board, the Scorpion Stew promotes his top right diagonal, and then the Memby doesn't really do anything for him other than deal with the row 2, which is kind of nothing. Kind of a nothing row. All right. Well, the puppy's conked. That's good news for me. Blank's heading further south. Yes, he is. What you doing over there, Blanks? What you doing? So stupid. I'm like picturing my dog like sniffing some like plants that she wants to eat or something. All right, nicely done from Tom. Gets his square, but is a bit of a dead square. Oh, okay, going for the upgrade materials. Or at least just the one, I guess. Going for PK as a night boss, and also, what up, Odysseus? So anyone who wasn't here, I do have to talk, like, cast this game as if I'm talking to my dog per a paid stipulation. Maybe I should do that more often, honestly. Like, paid, like, here, do a voice for the... No, that could be bad. People could donate for accents or something. That would not be good. It makes you want to stay for once? Bruh. I will strip you of that VIP badge so fast that you probably won't care anyway. Whoa, we got a bit of a Rakshasa race, potentially. So the square count is relatively... the square count is relatively close, but Tom just doesn't have any threats at all. He's ahead on whatever they choose to do next. Unrelated question, what languages do I speak? Well, you see, I am from the country, the United States of America. So, barely one. Lucky to speak one. Don't I mean the square count? No. I can kind of understand a little bit of the romantic languages. Like I can parse some Spanish and some Italian. Not really French. Yeah, that's about it. Riz language. Tu me déçois? Is that how you say that at all? Commentated Estonian? Bruh. Close, actually. Bog. What the fuck? That's some Greek ass shit. One of those, I can kind of sound out some Greek just from like having done math, but no, not really. I mean, or done math in school, I should say. Everyone's done fucking math in their lives. My doggish accent is perfect. Have you actually never had Greek food, Tatara? Greek food's sick. Although I wonder how close it is sometimes, because, like, people's concept of Mexican food in the US is, like, very wrong to what Mexican food actually is. They're not very wrong, but it's different. We've all done what in our lives? I don't know. Math. Math! Maths? You do not say maths in Quebec, right? You say math, right? I thought math was only a UK thing. No? Oh, you heard meth. Gotcha. Can you imagine if Tom loses a jury race? That would be very sad. I've had Greek pizzas before, but I don't really, I'm not much of a meat person. So I've never really had Euro meat. Maybe when I was like in my early teens, I might have had Euro meat. But I do not really remember it. Am I a vegan? No. I eat poultry and fish. But the easiest way that I found to explain it is I don't eat mammals. I do not know. Roni. Been a while since the last puppy boy. All right, fine. I tried to read some of it, so like I can read some like I can sound I won't know what it means, but I can sound out some Greek and Cyrillic and stuff. Just like I know what the letters are supposed to sound like. And so sometimes I'm like reading it, and I'm like, I can get like half of this word, and then I see like one letter I don't know, and I'm like, well, fuck. The taste of guinea pig? Tell me you haven't eaten a guinea pig. You don't know what how the jury fight goes? Well, you see, they're going to try to do the backstab loop. Blank says a nice backstab loop. Oh, Tom with a good strafe. Good strafe on the swipe. Yes, very good. Getting the repose. Yes. Good damage. Oh, gets the interrupt. Good job, Tom. Oh my gosh. What a good interrupt. Oh my god. Look at him go. He's going. He's gonna get the square. What? Nice roll. Oh, yes, he gets a square. What a good square. God. Blanks has been a bad dog. He's got to mog out. Oh, no, he dies. Oh, no. Bad Blanks. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. There's kind of nothing else down here, so kind of a nice choice to just get the fuck out. So you said Yiraz Pastizio Kupepia Suvla. Like Suvlaki? Oh, euros. Yeah. Suvlaka is Suvla is larger Suvlaki. Okay. Oh boy, there's clips of this in there. No. Oh my fucking god. Please, all I'm asking you to do is add context. All I'm asking you to do. I don't care if you distribute. Please add context. That's all. No. I will delete that clip, motherfucker. Please add context. No. All right, Blank's trying to get some of the. Oh my Jesus! He should probably have rolled there. Yes, he should. No. He's trying to get something out of his watering hole progress because there's nothing past Jory, which is why he mogged. out of the catacomb, but he does want to get something out of this. This is sometimes a trap that people fall into is they want to get something out of the progress that they made if they get sniped on the thing that they really want. The Rakshasa is still pretty fine though. He does have like a pretty damn good weapon for it. Dies pretty quick. It's one of the faster squares remaining on the board at this point. Although I didn't see either of them grab the Big Mouth Imp. The Big Mouth Imp drops the thing that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, the upgrade material. Oh, Lord, that is a word. I like Galactobureko. But the only Greek restaurant where you can get was 5 blocks from the World Trade Center and closed after 9/11. Oh. That's not food. It's a sweet. Sweets are food, bro. Yeah. I'm with Ike. I stand with Ike. Sweets are food. All right. There's probably something that could be said here. Fuck. 11 skidoo. Skidoo. Good job getting a skidoo. I don't fucking know. I gotta say, I mostly like Greek flavors. Like, I don't really know Greek dishes, but like Mediterranean food in general just like speaks to me. Like just olive oils, herbs, like I don't know, pastas, rices. It's good stuff. Fresh like tomatoes. Yeah. I mean, I have visited people that I've met. I mean, it was via work, but like that I've met in the Mediterranean. Like, you guys are incredible hosts. Although that was Sicily. I assume it's like a relatively ooh, nice skip there from Tom. Nice skip. Good job, Tom. That's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Good job. Oh my gosh, what a good Tom. But I do assume that like a lot of that stuff is regional. Yeah. I mean, Sicily was cheap by my standards as well. Closest thing to real Greek food is moussaka. Yeah, where I am, we mostly just have like broad spectrum Mediterranean food. In which case, I would order a shawarma, which I don't know like how Mediterranean that is. It's a bit more Middle Eastern, but chicken shawarma, that's some good shit. I'm free. I'm free from the puppy voice. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Moussaka sounds like something from Lion King. It does indeed. The Cypriot version of moussaka is better. Makaruvia? Is that how you say that? Or no, wait, no, that's not. V equals N. Really? Macaroni? Yeah, phi equals F. Yeah. I do remember the phi one from maths, as they say. That's new. Oh. It basically translates to Makuri of the oven. Macaroni of the oven. Oh, so it is macaroni. Okay. That's funny. Horny square on column 1. Horny. Oh, the Horned Warriors. I mean, they've both been to Bellerot, and they both know it. So that's 3 of the 5. The other 2 being in Ancient Rao, where Tom is, and... I feel like I didn't use Nu in math. I used mu, phi, pi, rho, sigma. I'm doing forges for the max upgrades. Okay. I mean, it's kind of not a ton of synergy because just running up the suppressing pillar is no big deal. Oh, it's more physics? Okay. I did do a little bit of physics, but not like super deep physics. I did acoustic physics. Oh, Planks dies to the fucking piss begotten. Where's the last grace he got, dude? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. We gotta run the gauntlet again. That sucks. There is a food channel in the Discord. I would love to see recipes. I don't really have time to like look at that kind of stuff on stream, but especially if it's like recipes like for making food. I do like to try cooking things and stuff, so food channel would be perfect for that if you're so inclined. That one was just a picture? Okay. I mean, still, that's still the right place for it. Oh, my blanks! Oh, that's a nice little healing nook. I actually didn't know about that. I guess it doesn't fully work. Good to know as well. Looks like a Midwestern casserole. A misspent youth getting a... Sorry, what was that? Getting a Bachelor of Science in Astronomy and failing to get a PhD. Dude, astronomy is so cool. Honestly, okay, so I went to community college for my associates, and like I forget if just like this is the way community college is, but it was really cool to just like get to take a bunch of random fucking classes and get to see what you might be interested in. My favorite classes were astronomy and geology in community college. And really, I didn't actually want to do either of those things, but it was just really fucking cool and interesting to get to hear like more in depth about how all that shit works, like how like the geologic forces of the world work, and like how like volcanoes and stuff happen, the effect of like how landslides occur, and like I don't know. Whenever I go on like geology in specific, whenever I go on like hikes or whatever, I just like see the world in a new way where it's like, oh, I can see like a centuries old landslide happened here, and like you can like see how like that shaped the terrain, and like, oh, it blocked a river over here and the river deviated in this way, and you can like see the pattern of erosion through history. And like I don't know, that shit's super cool. It's just like ways of viewing the world anew. And astronomy as well, a little bit less so, but like it was really interesting to see like exactly how we, or not exactly how, but to get a taste for how we measure like celestial bodies, and like doing light analysis for like how things are moving and what they're made of and stuff. Is like, it's so fucking clever. It's so clever that like like us human beings are. This is really cool. That's why gen ed requirements are actually cool. Get to learn a bit of everything outside of your field. Yeah. Wish you tried more general stuff before getting specific. Yes. I mean, it is a luxury, right? Like it's a privilege to get to experiment a little in your life and try out different things and have the security to know that it's going to be okay and pivot, and not not full send your your education, but like get a little bit of taste of what is out there in the world and what human beings know and stuff. It's really cool. Read the 3-body problem. It was crazy deep with the sci-fi things. I've only ever heard of the 3-body problem. I've never read nor watched the show. Wish we created more space for that in the world. Yeah. I mean, with the amount of like wealth and like resources that humanity has. It's like a total, like, absolute fucking shame that we don't, like, give people the opportunity to, like, learn more about what it means to be human. Like, our history, our achievements, get to share the knowledge that so many of us have, like, never gotten the chance to learn. And instead, we're just, like, struggling to get by and toiling away at bullshit just because it's, like, been the way that it has been in the past. But, like, the bullshit has just changed. It's just, it's always, like, the average person just has to eat shit through a straw. But the nature of the straw and the nature of the shit has changed. Libraries are for learning. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, there are ways to do all that. Like, we have the power of the internet, right? We have, like, I mean, libraries and stuff is all great and stuff as well. But we do have, like, the, like, Wikipedia and the power of the internet and stuff. It's just, like, you only have so much time and effort in a day. And so much of all of that is being asked of you to, like, manage so much of your life that could be made easier in a lot of, like, very simple ways. Like, we have to worry about so much, like, expenses and bills and, I don't know, taxes and it's just, like, all kinds of garbage. And I think, like, it would be really cool if we did have the time and energy to be, like, really utilizing all the tools that are at our advantage. But, like, so much of us are, like, exhausted, like, on the daily, just from putting in the work that it takes to earn our livings, or, like, you know, we're always reachable on our phones, and, you know, whoever, like, we gotta, like, deal with all the shit that people are throwing at us in our lives, some of which is welcome, some of which is not. And it'd just be so much better if we could just, like, be a little bit more at peace and be able to pursue what interests us in life. You don't think I'll be 35 in 2028? Bro, I'll be 30, 35 next year, motherfucker. What is agit prop? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, what's going on in this game, huh? We've been yapping a bit. Tom's caught the fuck up, by the way. He's blocked, like, how did this happen? He blocked, like, every single line and now has a majority. What? Was it all just the Jory snipe? I mean, and he did have earlier back section progress that hadn't really been realized just yet. Yeah, I know I look a little younger than I am. I do have more gray hairs than show up on the camera, but yeah, I've got some gray around the sides. It's not, like, incredibly obvious, but yeah, I'm getting on the older side of things. Agitative propaganda to agitate people into action for the right reasons. Okay, agitprop. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It happened once I said Tom has no threats. That's kind of classic Tom. He's just, like, got everything, like, prepped for the blocks that he needs, but just, like, doesn't really bother with it until it's just time. I don't understand, like, how this happens. Like, I've played against Tom in some games. Blank should not be doing PK right now. 100,000 billion%. Okay, he's pivoting. Yeah, he needs to do something else. Needs to maybe do, like, Horned Warriors or Chief Blood Fiends, or finish his Knights, or work on some forges or something. He needs to not do squares that Tom has no progress on. Blanks thought he had a plan, but the hidden coils of the nuclear python Tom were surrounding him, ready to crush. Holy poetry. Has anyone ever been close to the age limit for president? Pretty sure our youngest presidents have been Kennedy and Obama? There's probably some younger president in the before 4 times that looked like a fucking 80-year-old man, but was actually, like, 38 or something. I don't know. Obama's the youngest president in modern history. But Kennedy, TR was 41. TR. Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah. That dude looked ancient as fuck. 41? Unreal. That's what fucking cigars and no sunscreen will do to a motherfucker. The good old days. Oh my god. Pupper's still asleep out there. You miss your cigars? Did you used to smoke cigars? I smoked like 2 cigars in my life. Somewhere between 2 and 5. They were shit. You've never smoked anything in your life? Except me and the DLC. Well, sure. Teddy Roosevelt was a turd but looks amazing by current standards. I mean, there are some extremely fucked up people who look good by current standards. There's like only a few people in history who seem worse than what's currently going on. Like, I don't know. Truman dropped a fucking nuke. Andrew Jackson ran the Trail of Tears. Some motherfuckers literally own slaves. Although not that Trump wouldn't if he could. It's fine. This is, I mean, we're on Twitch streaming a video game that has like the final boss is like a fucking transgender god that fucks itself. Like, I think we're all pretty okay with with you know, this kind of thing. Well, when you put it like that. I don't know. I feel like Elden Ring is a relatively progressively minded game. Wilson was awful. Woodrow Wilson? What did he do? I just like am unfamiliar. I mean, the Treaty of Versailles was a fucking disaster, but like that's about all I know. And as far as I know, like Wilson, well, I guess he did have something to do with that, didn't he? Racist piece of shit, rolled back lots of advancements. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, by modern standards, Trump is like a horrendous president. By the standards of the past, there were lots of presidents who were racist and kept slaves and shit, which would be like truly fucking heinous today. But by the standards of their time, they were like, you know, pretty normal. Which is 100 billion% not to excuse their behavior, but like the outlier feels more intense in this day and age. How many snipes has Tom got this game? He knows Blanks likes to chase on things. Blanks, if you're kind of savvy and ahead, I think Blanks is pretty easy to play against. Because he like pretty predictably likes to steal your shit. So like just clean up your shit. Just clean up your shit and Blanks will just keep getting sniped. But if you need to keep making stuff happen for yourself, it's hard to play against Blanks because he will steal your shit. So if you don't have the luxury of cleaning up your shit, then Blanks is a tough opponent. Can I repeat that in a puppy voice? No. No, I cannot. Why are they both hoarding runes? Runes are not useful in the DLC. Yeah, that you just answered your own question. There's not really anything substantive to spend these runes on. It takes more time to sit down and spend these runes than having, like, all of that endurance will pay you back in stamina. Human voice talking to his puppy? Like, what do you, that is what I do. Like, I don't actually, like, pilot my puppy's voice. Like, that's not my puppy talking, that's me talking to my puppy. Blanks will steal your doggy doo-doo if you let him. So always scoop your squares before he does. Shit. Blanks is kind of in C square do square mode. I mean, we're kind of watching the whole final winners bracket finals of the preseason, that thing. What was that noise? Yo, Igloo. Thank you for the first prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. This game is over? Probably, but we'll see. I mean, Tom has put himself in a position where Let a Consort does win him the game, and Blanks has not yet killed Romina, so if you really think that Two Gods record holder at one point, speedrunner, nuclear Tomalus is going to fuck up on Let a Consort, it could happen. I don't know. He may. Is that a weeb igloo? I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Or not, because if they're just lurking and enjoying their time, then they don't need to answer your fucking questions. Yo, that's huge. Yo, thank you. Eccentric Ocelot for the follow. Thanks so much. Welcome on in. Why am I so mean to you? I don't know. You talk a lot. It makes it easier. It's content, brother. Giving free insults, you are privileged. Exactly. Look at it that way. Eccentric Ocelot is the cousin to your electric iguana? Are you sure you don't mean eclectic iguana? I feel like eclectic is the word we were looking for there. Eccentric Ocelot is a Metal Gear Solid as heck name. Wasn't Ocelot like a character in Metal Gear Solid? I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game, but I feel like that was a thing. Revolver Ocelot. I'm gonna take your word for that shit. Oh, Tom, birds. Okay. No big deal. You can guess his weapon of choice. I feel like that's either a trap or it is in fact a revolver. So I'm gonna guess a Bowie knife. Nah, I'm just kidding. Kojima's not nearly that subtle. Kojima had in fucking, what was that game? Death Stranding had like the mama of the baby be fucking named Mama. Come on, bro. Only been an hour 13. This game feels longer. It's mostly because I keep getting distracted and not actually properly casting this game. This game was wild. I'll take your word for it. I should have done, dude. It's all Woofy's fault. Blame fucking Woofy. Woofy paid for the the puppy dog voice or whatever. I should have been giving this game the commentary it deserved. Like, we started off with a blisteringly hot ADM race, and may I say, amazingly on point, rapid paced, action packed commentary to accompany it. Is Woofy a bad dog? How would I say it to him? No, I don't know. He's got too much bite. Like, no bite, no bite, Woofy. Oh my god, Blanks didn't have Mesmer or Romina dead? Dude, we're so cooked. Blanks found the balls. I think Blanks had maybe too much balls this game. He was in pretty good shape. Then he made the grand mistake of thinking he could beat the New Cloud's parsimonious Temecula to Jory. That was a huge mistake. Whenever Jory's on the board, by the way, and I'm playing as Tom, I'm not going near that with a 10-foot fucking pole. I actually think I have a cleaner Jory fight than him. He just does it so irrationally early that, like, he like, it doesn't matter how good your fight is if your opponent starts it 5 minutes earlier than you. So, like, I'm just like, you know what? You go down and have your Jory fight. I don't give a fuck. That's my strat. Holy shit! Out of left field with Dane. He's at ZHP. Hornset summons his balls. That's very bad. Those balls are very dangerous. Very stinky balls. Oh, resummons right as the balls get launched as well. That's fucked up. Tom is out of stamina. He dies! 100-0. Amazing. When are we playing Double D Dinosaur 2, the deserved sequel? Is that a thing? Does that exist? Surely that's not an actual thing. I mean, I should probably do, like, these... It really is. Oh, my... Hang on. I got trolled, bro. It's not even... You can't even wishlist that shit yet. God damn it. Brother. Okay, he's got a Hornset taken care of. Yeah. Gloat all you want. I was not excited. I was curious. Tom showed his desktop once. It was pink theme, and somebody said, ew. Brother, why? What's wrong with a pink theme desktop? I feel like there's nothing. This is not about you, Tatra. I was just saying, like, there's literally nothing more telling than, like, a man who's insecure about the color pink. Like, that would be that's like wild shit. Yeah, Blanks knows he's a fair bit behind. True red flag. I mean, that's like so far beyond red flag. That's like, are you even a human being? I just can't imagine a color being like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, little girls are given pink at birth, little boys are given little baby blue or whatever. Like, that's like a helpful designation for hospitals to very quickly determine, you know, what they're dealing with. But, like, holy shit. I've got a lot of pink clothes, actually. They don't really show up well on the camera. I've worn them a fair bit, actually. They mostly look gray. For some reason, the green screen tech takes, like, the pink out of pink, and it makes it kind of grayish. Dude, blanks. Wait. Okay, never mind. That's sacred. I was like, why the fuck does he have lightning balls? A month or so ago, I was like low key yelling at Tom for having lightning balls. I was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, there's absolutely no reason to throw that dagger there. Literally no reason. If you're skipping the skidoo, you just run past and it's fine. If you grab the skidoo, then he does the stomp and he falls off. Literally no reason to waste a valuable, tasty, succulent kukri in that moment. Very, very strange. Pink only looks good on a man if he's already good looking and not built like a stick or a gym ball. I mean, if you don't like it on you, that's fine. I mean, if you wanted like the counter example, like there's some very Tom, little greedy with the stamina there. There's some definitely like Twinkie looking guys out there who are very handsome that like would definitely pull off Pink. In Blanks' position, do you think it's better to hope for a moderate incident on Radon to catch up and snipe, or a major incident where you clean up the other squares first? All right, I'm gonna answer that question now. We're gonna now that he died to this fucking Wind Warrior, we're gonna hope for a major incident. Oh, he grabbed the grace. Never mind. In reality, I mean, I'm thinking about dinner and next game. Yeah, you can't give people who are good at Radon more than one attempt at Radon. You can give them one death. Like sometimes a death happens, Radon does some weird shit, but he's never gonna do that much weird shit. You don't have taste in clothes. You always wear black and have no sense of fashion. I feel like that is acceptable as long as you realize that that's what's happening. I feel like there are lots of people who are like, I only wear black because like that's the only fucking cool enough color for me. And then it's like, all right, dude. Levin Skidoo and the damage isn't that great. Well, he's not infused. It's important to remember he's standard infusion. People so greatly underappreciate what infusion actually does. Like, infusion is like the highest single source of damage that you can possibly get in the game. Oh God, staggers him out of the meteor. Unbelievable. Sheesh. Working from home since 2020, wardrobe is in shambles. You have many clothes and pairs of shoes. That does sound like a technical fact. What? What am I explaining to you? All right, there we go. There he goes. He did it. Holy shit.
Good game, Blanks.
I feel like if Tom lost that game, by the way, like Tom would be like,
GG's.
It's kind of funny to have him be like, did you smell the ice cream?
Man, you sniped me a lot.
Yeah, likewise.
Dude, like, I'm so tired of losing the first square on a snipe by like 2 seconds.
I have a really funny clip of ADM just fucking rage baiting me at the end of the fight.
Yeah, I got thrown off because I was light rolling. I was like, why am I going so far away from him? I can't like loop him. And I spent like 10 or 15 seconds like looking at my character like, why am I light
right? Yeah.
But
God damn.
Yeah.
My ADM kept breaking the loop.
It was a good game.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's like common with the
I think
balls
it
loop.
is kind of common. Like it happened to me too. He did break it.
Main difference between you guys was Blanks grabbed the one skidoo and Tom did not. Tom's fight looked a little bit better, but Blanks just had more damage.
Yeah, my ADM was
also-
a complete
Yeah.
clown fiesta. I have a really funny clip of him just like spamming like two hand, one hand, like 7 times in a row. I'm like, bro, pick one.
Time to pose the where?
Yeah.
Not their chat, surely.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He was literally just spamming like two hand his katana, one hand. Like,
I've seen that. I've had that happen to me too. Yeah.
yeah.
Damn.
Tom is in a good mood.
So okay, so you went for ADM, obviously.
Yep.
Did you go for Moonerthil next?
Yep. And I also
You
got
did.
trolled by Moonrithil too until I lost it.
Did you die to Moonerthil?
No, I just got really bad RNG.
How did you get to Shadow Altus? Did you do 3-path?
It was mostly Blanks. I'm muted. It was
Yeah, I didn't-
mostly
run from
Blanks
Dragon's
doing the
Pit.
charge attacks rather
Yeah.
than just doing the
Okay.
R1 chain. It
I think
wasn't
it's kind
that
of
trolley
bait
of
to run from
RNG.
Dragon's Pit. At least if there's like
I saw what
stuff
was
in
on the
Valorant.
board and I'm like, yeah. I was like, I think 3-path is
Like
the
you do a
better
charge
play
attack
here.
and it'd like whiff or something,
Ash of War over
and it's
there
just
as
like
well.
just
Yeah.
keep Moonerthil in the loop of the R1
I didn't even
chain.
pick up
It's
an
just
Ash
better.
of War.
Were you just using the balls the whole time?
No, I was using the Great Club, and then I used the Putrescence Cleaver, and then at the
What
end
is
I used balls
Suffusion?
for Consort.
Was Great Club in Roundtable or was that from Devonia?
Infusion?
Round table.
It,
didn't
like
even
when I
see
was
that.
talking about damage.
Yeah, there was Executioners, Great Axe,
Yeah,
there
I used
was
Executioners the whole time. pretty
Great
much.
Club, and then there was Rotten Battle
Infusion
Hammer
is
too.
just like you see
but-
Blanks here has
yeah, I used the
Braggart's
Great
Roar
Club
on his
on
balls.
Moonerthil
That is
and
an infusion.
basically
Whereas
looped them.
Tom,
looped
there's
her.
like no icon down there.
Yeah,
That's no infusion. That's just
makes
standard.
sense. Honestly, that would have been a better call to use Great Club than the Cleaver or the Executioner's Great
Such a
Axe.
chud never beat Letta. I mean, did you play
Do
the
you run
DLC?
behind her
Executioner's
and
Great Axe
backstab
is
her?
good. I do,
It's
but
like
I
Letta
don't
with
know if
all the
that's really
boys and
best.
stuff and all the juice
feel like
from
it's not.
Skidoo. Like
Especially if you don't have
especially
Blade
with
of
an
Mercy.
NPC cheese weapon from like the base
Yeah.
game, like Letta's fine.
I mean, Executioners
Yeah.
is like good
It's just
because it has like
whether
good
you
crit
want to
damage,
bother
but
or
like
not.
I still didn't do that because I was
Nothing
like, I don't think this is
chudly about
better.
it.
I think just running, like aggroing her, and then you have like the whole, like the whole arena essentially, instead of like backstabbing and then like fighting in that little cubby next to the stairs.
Yeah,
Could be really bad. Like I've had her troll me before by like getting stuck by like the stairs in the corner of the wall, and she would like she wasn't like I've had it to where that happened, and like when you hit her she like instantly recovers from the
I feel
stagger.
like all of the
and then
feels
just
empty
blasts
comments
you.
are a little disingenuous to how like the
'Cause
base
wall
game
like prevents
feels.
her from like falling and stuff.
like run around Liurnia and
Did you
like
die to it, though?
Limgrave
Is that what
and
you're
stuff. Like
No, I'm
Okay.
just
if you
saying like,
discount like the little
you might
bullshit
be right on the fact
catacombs or whatever that
no
are just like such nothing
backstab's probably the
burgers.
play.
Like it's
Especially now that
basically
we
the
know how to
DLC trimmed
fight
a lot
her.
of the fat that the base game had.
I also went.
like
to
there's a
grab
lot of
talismans
empty
before
running in the
Moonrithil. I
base
don't know
game
if that was a
too.
mistake, but
Make no mistake.
Oh, okay. I just leveled. I just
yeah,
leveled to get the Great Club working, and then I had
Mhm.
Skadu 4 and I just went for it.
I think most
Yeah.
people's criticism
Did you go
is,
for
like, with
3
the
drop
finger
weapons
ruins,
after?
which are really only there
I
for
did. I
like
went for the Knight.
lore,
I went for
and
Loger.
lore
I
and
figured
vibes.
you went for Loger
Yeah,
based on
I got
the
a
time
no
you
heal
marked it.
Loger. I was like, that's kind of insane, actually.
Oh shit. Yeah, like
It's possible.
I was like, if I
I think
probably
like the DLC greatly.
I don't know,
Like,
I
when
marked-
you're in
when I marked
exploration mode,
Moonerthil, I was
Hang on,
thinking-
I'm gonna deafen real quick while I talk about this. When you're in the exploration mode, I think like the key is just like excitement and wonder, just across the board. Because like if you're not into it, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how well done it is or whatever. Like if you're not into exploration and like trying to like use like imagining what's out there and trying to figure out like and being like excited about all that kind of shit, like I've played some really good exploration games and have been like so like I'm just like where do I go? What am I doing? And just like if you're all business and you're like not into the vibe of the exploration, it's never gonna do it for you. It's really not. But like for everyone who was there for the DLC like day one and like oh man I can't wait for some new Elden Ring content. And you go there and it's all these like beautiful vistas and like the cool little secrets and stuff. Like I don't know. I got a lot of joy exploring the DLC. And I mean, like obviously joy is subjective. Like I'm not saying that you didn't play the DLC right or that you like there are lots of empty areas in the DLC, but again, there's lots of empty areas or bullshit in the base game that just like don't really add anything to the experience that like it's a little different. The it's just a little different. That's why Crimson Desert either slaps or falls flat to some people. I've not played it, but what do you mean? Don't like getting your ass handed to you and being told to bite the pillow because everything in the game likes going in dry. Then why are you watching Elden Ring content?
Well, the big mouth
Potentially.
imp.
No, so what happened was I killed Jory first, and then I apparently stood on the Grace when it spawned, and I thought I was like pivot warping, but I didn't pivot warp, so I had no
Oh.
Graces in the catacomb. So I had
Yeah.
to kill the Ghost Flame Dragon.
Were you gonna go back up the elevator?
I was, yeah.
I was thinking about doing the same thing. You sniped me on Jory. He was like half HP.
Okay. Yeah. What
Did you have a Grace?
What did you
I thought Crimson
mark?
Desert was newer.
Oh,
It was
yeah, you
Scorpion
did
Stew.
Scorpion
Yeah.
Stew. What did you do after Scorpion Stew? Because that was like 50 seconds.
After Scorpion Stew,
Maybe you
Let me
went to
check.
get talismans or something. Did you have Shadowkeep at that point?
great question. I think I did. I think I had back section.
Which part of the game?
When I marked Scorpion Stew.
After Blanks Mark Stew.
I don't think you had wait, when did because when Tom marked Golden Braid, Blanks had basically nothing in Shadowkeep.
I had the rope bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I knew I could hold that, but I just figured I had to mark something. I don't know. I probably should have held it. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have back section or first floor, that might have been the difference because I had first floor and I pulled the lever. So I just immediately went down the elevator.
Jokes aside, I
Okay.
wasn't planning on it. Was browsing one day on mobile, waiting for something
Maybe I wasn't in
interesting to
Shadowkeep yet
watch
then.
while eating,
I
and it
thought
was
I
a sad
was.
day for me.
And
Ended up
then,
yapping.
yeah, you went for Rakshasa after
storm,
Jory, right?
all in a giant message while your food got cold.
Yeah,
I
I
stuck
tried to
around see
mog,
my
but
reaction, and it was very
they wouldn't
wholesome
let me
and
because Jory
welcoming.
got away.
So you
And they- the
stayed.
summons
In
wouldn't
hindsight,
let me
glad you
mog.
stayed. I appreciate that.
So I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
died.
Okay,
There
okay.
have been a lot of
And
sad
so I didn't have a
days
Grace, so I got
lately.
sent back to the
It's
Grace
good that
near
things are kind of
Rakshasa.
feeling like they're turning around a little
Yeah, I
bit.
didn't exactly know what you were doing because I was like, if he didn't go for Jory, he could
Friend
totally
of yours,
have
a
killed
Soul's
Gaius
first
by
timer,
now.
wrote a 3-page
So
essay
I
on
figured
why
I had
Melania is
to
amazing
secure
and a
the
good
level
teacher of how to
11
fight in
Gadu
Elden Ring.
at that point.
You're to
And
blame.
then
Yeah, I
I should
go
have
back
stuck
for
the game,
the
and now
max
its reception was
upgrades
hard
because
in
you
games
mark
with forever
Rakshasa.
damage.
I'm like, well, I might have him on Horned Warriors,
I
but he
don't
did
think
get Scorpion
Melania.
Stew.
I don't think Melania is a good teacher of how to play Elden Ring because by the time you get to Melania, the game is essentially over. Margit, Margit and Tree Sentinel are the best teachers in Elden Ring, for sure. Those are the bosses that teach you how to play the game, and they're great, great bosses and great teachers. I will say it's completely acceptable. Like, wait, it doesn't. Being about me is not a part of it, but like, it's completely acceptable for people in here to express their feelings about whatever. Like, if you guys are feeling a certain way about something in a way that's meaningful to you, feel free to express it. I'm not gonna tolerate people being like, don't talk about your feelings, motherfucker, or whatever. Like, nah, that's not the place for that. This is a safe space. Godfrey is the best boss. Godfrey's cool because you fight piss free beforehand, so it kind of like teaches you the fight and the strafes and things. If you're savvy and paying attention, and then you get to fight him again, and like has his evolved form and shit. It is pretty cool. It's a safe space. That's why I insult my viewers on their request. No. It's a safe space because I will never insult anyone personally on their request.
Raid. That probably would have been the better play instead of going for the knight.
Maybe.
Come to think of it.
But if you did that, then I would be in Shadowkeep and would be there to contest for the RAW objectives. So.
But you went for drop weapons.
At that point, I
That's what I'm
had the
saying.
rope bridge, so I wasn't in Shadowkeep yet. But
Yeah, I mean, you would have played differently for sure, because it would have been 3 squares on a line, and you might have went for like Jory max upgrade materials, or even try to get Devonia for sure, something like that.
Don't saddle me with that bullshit. Yep.
I mean, this game I wanted to. I saw PK.
Can I make fun of
why?
your name?
Why did you go for Curse Blades?
I mean, I suppose I could. Is the tomato constipated, or
Why'd I go for Curse
are you
Blades?
constipated
I mean,
because of eating tomatoes?
The rest
I
of
feel
that
like tomatoes
line,
would be a
column 3 is pretty bad.
loosening
if you're in
agent
Shadowkeep
rather
first.
than a constipating agent.
Okay, that's fair.
I would associate that more with
And then
grains and
also,
starches.
I'd like row 4.
Yeah, row 4
And
was
that's not really making fun.
was
I'm
solid.
just curious.
You got me on do. I was trying to combo.
Yeah, maybe Memby Lion. Yeah,
the tomato
that's what I
is
thought you were doing.
constipated.
You killed Gaius.
What is it
then
trying to
for the
express? This
Memby?
tomato.
Yeah,
I thought
What
you
is
did
pent up inside
Romina with
that cannot
Gaius
get
weapon
out?
until I saw the timing of the Scorpion Stew to the mark that you did. I'm like, oh, okay. So you went for Lion then, which is why I was like Jory, but I don't know why I didn't go right away. I think I had the same progress. I think I did something before. I don't know what I did before, but
yeah, I'm not sure.
should have just went
But
Jory right
the
away.
Putrescence
That-
Cleaver was
that.
doing like
There's no shaming of
20
anyone.
something hundred per backstab. It was ridiculous.
Per backstab.
I'm just happy to have
on-
people
on-
here hanging
yeah,
out. Nobody
on
needs to
Jory.
follow. Nobody needs to sub.
Oh, I see. I see.
Any
I
of that
see.
shit's appreciated. Do not
The
Like,
call
normally
execution
it's
somebody
like
finesse is also
1,000
really good.
for
though.
how they like to spend their
yeah, that's fair. That's
their
fair.
algorithm points
Yeah, if
or
I had
their
Frost
actual
Trees, that would've
factual
been
money
probably
points.
decent as well. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Like when I saw this board, I was like, I like row 5, and then I just kind of I lived and I died by row 5. I was like, I just like this row.
I think row 5's kind of hard
I don't
because
know
like
what that
the
means.
south and level 11 Skadu kind of counter each other. Because there's like
no.
no
Don't do
Skadu
that shit.
south.
Don't do that.
There
shit,
isn't any
Sniper.
Skadu South, and I was trying to work in a
Kindly.
Gaius-less Skadu 11, and it just didn't. It wasn't in the cards for me. Like
Gaius
it's just so hard. Yeah.
Holy dude.
Well, because I got the listen.
I think
I
I've
was
done that
cooking.
with 10,
'Cause-
but
Well, because I got the Cerulean Coast Cross by the Troll. I was gonna get the Fisher Cross by PK. Listen, I'm being for real. I'm being serious.
Thank you for the note on that.
And then the 2 churches that both give Skadu.
so
Take me
what?
down
So
just a
what was
little
your
bit.
Skadu when I marked it? How close were you?
I think I was like 6. I don't think I was very close, but
Will
Okay.
follow if I take off
No,
my
I think it
shirt?
was
What do you
8.
think I
I think it
am?
was
A
like 7 or
fucking
8.
hoe?
Okay.
No, dog.
but yeah, like you were in
Only if I
Ancient
feel
Row
like
and
slash if it's
Vigilance,
like
and I'm like, this is just so hard to
200
get to
degrees
11.
in my
Like,
house, which it may be at
Yeah.
some point. So stay tuned.
That's why I think my mistake was not contesting like Devonia.
Still quite a bit
and, like,
louder?
Cillian
Nah,
Tree
whatever.
and I feel like I play like that a lot, where like I see a play that I like and I just am so stubborn about it that I'll make bad plays.
Blank's being stubborn? No way.
I do that too. I think we all do that.
Yeah, I just kind of tunnel visioned on it. But the problem is like there's no Skidoo South, so
Did you know I had a forge completed?
I didn't really expect that, but also at that point in the game, I don't think it mattered. Maybe you
Yeah.
thought it did, but I don't think it mattered really because I was
You
so
didn't
behind
go
in
for it.
everything. I got the grace in the forge and then you marked it. Like I got a grace in the first forge and you marked it, so I wasn't even close. Like what
Okay.
the score was like 7-7. And I'm like, chat, I lose. Like this game is over at 7-7. I'm like he's ahead on literally everything else on the board.
Yeah, when
So,
you marked 3 Knights PK, I was like, I think if I get Horned Warriors and Forges, I win.
Did Blanks actually do that this game? He did. I didn't even notice.
I was trying
That's
to
so
split
deranged.
because you kept marking stuff. I was like, maybe it goes for Knights now. Maybe it goes for Knights now. Maybe it goes for Knights now. And you just never went for Knights. So I had 2 Knights and I was like, I'm just gonna go bang bang and hopefully get the snipe at the right time. But you just never went for Knights, which I guess makes sense because I marked Trolls, puts me near
Tom's
PK,
leaning back in his chair. He's
so,
chilling.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, PK takes a while. I just
That's what I was
didn't
thinking.
see Knights as an important square, especially since I didn't get the Black Jail Knight.
That's fair. I running the PK, I died.
All right, I'm like 99% sure that Tom is ending here. So I'm gonna go raid out. I gotta get myself some dinner. I gotta relieve my pupper from her little confinement area. So we're gonna go raid Blanks. But appreciate so many of you for hanging out and watching this game and engaging with the goofy conversation and whatnot. This seemed like probably a better game to watch and commentate on than I actually treated it as, so that's a bit of a pity. Sorry about that. In the future, sometimes the conversation is more interesting than the match, but try and do our best as far as all that's concerned. But yeah, we're gonna send you guys over to Blanks. I'll be back tomorrow with more commentary, more Bangus, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Bye. Thank you.